Hello? Hello? Hey, welcome in everyone. It is me, Huffy, your bear, back at it again. I'm sorry. I feel like even though I feel like this is early, it's not as early as it could have been because of daylight savings, but but we're here now. We're here now. Hello, hello. Yeah. Today we're gonna roll and then figure out what's going on in this event. So I'm hearing that this guy is always like the new meta monster. He's the new Whissadel. He's the new Merlin. He's the new Arjuna Altar. So we'll see. We're gonna roll. I got some tickets saved up from the yellow search shop. 2 more tickets I can buy from the green search shop, and at least 3 10 rolls of Arundum. So I think it's fine. We can risk it all. We can risk it all here, and then I think I can save up enough before the next bear comes out. Because that's really the only thing I care about now is the next bear operator. I'm hoping we can pot 5 that. But yeah, how's it going, guys? How's your guys' week been? I was gone last week. I think I spoke about this a little bit on my Borderlands stream, but I was in Portugal last week. I went to Portugal with my brother Bear. We saw Chocolia. I think I posted it on the community tab. If I didn't, I'll do it later. But I did post it on my Twitter. So we saw Chocolia, another bear VTuber. She was really nice, really sweet. She also plays Arknights, but I think she's on hiatus right now. Technically, there's 2 bear ops. 2? Who's the other one? I only remember the cinnamon bear one. There was like a cinnamon bear. No audio? Is it just really low? Oh, that's why. Okay, there we go. It was soft. Soft audio. All right, but yeah, let's get this started and roll. I'm planning a kind of longish stream. I want to go as far as I'm able to today. So let's get on it. Yes. What do you guys think? You think we'll be a miss? Yeah, I think we'll get the 5-star though.
Are you Doctor?
Bless up, bless up.
I'm
Londinium citizen self-salvation callcaster rock.
Oh, you're not new. Tress.
Pleasure to meet you, Chief. I am Shaw of the London Fire Department.
I should have probably looked at the banner first, dude. I only looked at the new guy and I was like, all right, but there is a new 5-star, right?
From now on, I'll be.
I didn't see who it was. I only saw some pictures of him on Twitter. Of them, rather.
My job is to protect the other troublemakers on my team.
Yeah, I think there was 3. Green buds.
I think I wrote my name on a document she was supposed to sign.
There was one more, right?
I salute you in true Snow Realm fashion.
I think there was one more. Yeah, here we go.
Live long and prosper.
Oh ho!
Tippy Scarf Walker Booker, reporting for duty.
Tippy.
Who? Doctor? Oh, Skyrift Walker's the code name I thought up for myself. That's not how you do code names here.
Skyrift Walker. Yeah, code names are supposed to be easy to say and like clear to hear on a radio. She looks cool though. What is she, a snipe? No, she's a specialist. Alright, we'll have to see what she does, what she is. And who's the other one? Because there's supposed to be 2 on a banner, right? Oh, it's her and Rock. Okay. Immediately takes off. So she's like old girl. Can block 2 flying enemies. She's a Sky Ranger. Oh, snap. Yeah, I didn't know till now too. Dude. Yeah, Silent, you're here. You can do the you have some more shenanigans you can plan out now with her. A floater. I kind of like our I find our other one cuter though. Where is she? Where is she? Yeah, Contrail's a little bit cuter, I think, because she's like a squirrel. What is she, a Liberi? I think she's a Liberi. Yeah, she is a Liberi. Okay. But she seems nice. A Rankwood background painter. We would provide medical services to Rankwood's infected actors and film crews. Huh. So she was trying to... Yeah, no combat experience. It's just work experience. So she was trying to bring help to her friends. Yeah, she seems like a nice lady. Okay. So we got her. If we don't get our dude, we'll try to build her up. All right. Let's go. I should build a sound bank of Arknights voice lines for stuff like this.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve Team A6. My job is to protect the other troublemakers.
Reserve up team A.
Oh, this one has a lot of 3 stars in it.
Hey,
Yeah, another 3.
Reporting in! You must be the doctor. Call me Myrtle.
Myrtle.
Durin. Durin said I could get a job here, so what have you got for me? I may be...
Myrtle's is actually kind of funny if you think about it, because her name is her code name. Like, she doesn't actually have a code name, she just goes by her name.
Ally, I salute you in true Snow Realm fashion.
Nice to meet you, Doctor. I'm Lena, the perfumer.
Lenner.
Londinium citizen self-salvation callcaster Rock reporting in. Doctor, we've had a few misunderstandings in the past.
By the way, if you
but I'm
were
not blinded
expecting
by
me
those
to
old
think up
prejudices
anything
anymore. I hope we can have a good working
Arknights-related for
relationship.
my Portuguese trip, there was a little bit. So obviously it's like an old country, right? And it shares the Iberian Peninsula with Spain. So it felt like the way things looked was kind of like, yeah, I guess Iberia from Arknights. Like the old world, you know, tons of churches everywhere. There's no sanctas though. But man, it was like every block you turn, there's a church. It was crazy. I took some photos, but they're not organized like at all.
Hello there, Doctor. Raytheon Industries Liaison Carosserum. I'm
Carosserum.
sure you saw the relevant contracts and forms.
By the way, Twitter has been awash with Enfield content, guys.
Kezimaru. Aboard from today on.
Have you guys been following that? Because I have not. I think I mentioned this before after I didn't get the beta access. I was like, I'm just going to ignore any and all Enfield news until the game like actually
Nice
launches.
to meet you, Doctor.
But some people were saying something about Surtur.
Interesting job, right? Oh,
So I'm not exactly sure what it was, but I think the Surtur lookalike might actually be Surtur. It was like something like that. I don't know. They were kind of going crazy about it though. Come on. Oh yeah, we might end up awash, guys.
Londinium citizen self-salvation callcaster Rock
You avoid
reporting in.
Twitter like the plague.
Doctor, we've
It's
had
a
a few
complicated.
misunderstandings in the past, but I'm not blinded. by
That
those
describes
old
most
prejudices
things
anymore.
though. And yeah, that's probably best for your
Londinium
mental
citizen
health, Zig.
self-salvation callcaster
I would
Rock
stick with that.
reporting in. Doctor, We've had a few misunderstandings.
Yeah,
in
no
the
blue
past.
bags is always good.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve
The
Team
sheer
A6.
disrespect from a blue bag.
Caster Stewart reporting in. I'm glad to be working with you.
This is Intern Hibiscus. From now on, I'll be in charge of managing.
I don't
My name
think.
is Clue, formerly of
Yeah, this
Captain
bag didn't have
Wars
anything else, I
Land.
don't think.
I will be your sword and your wings as I defend your.
Doctor, Rhodes Island has done so much for me. What can I
Hummus.
say except...
The name's Rose. Nice to meet ya. This is Intern Hibiscus. From now on, I'll be in charge.
I'm Scavenger. Leave the dirty work to me. Just paint.
Why is Rock on the banner though? Is she in the story here? I just realized that, yeah, she's a Victorian operator. Come on. Nothing. No 6-star.
Self-salvation core caster rock
We're getting a lot of
reporting in.
5-stars though, so this is good.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Totter.
That's pretty much
Long-range
it,
sniping
because
is my
she's
specialty.
Victorian.
You can leave any task to me as long as it's a work day.
We have other Victorian 5-stars though, right?
Nice to meet you, Doctor.
Yeah, she's good, but
The perfumer. Interesting job.
was she not on a banner recently?
My code name
I
is
feel like she
Eva.
was.
I know I didn't do very well on my assessment, but I'll still do my best at my internship.
Yeah, she really does seem to come home. Maybe it's because I don't have stainless.
Totter. Long-range
She's like,
sniping
alright,
is my
maybe I'll
specialty.
give you luck to get stainless
Leave any
later
task
on.
to me as long as it's a work day.
Popcar from Operation Reserve Team A6 reporting in. Pleasure to meet you, Chief. I am Shaw of the Lungman Fire Department reporting for duty.
I mean, as far as developing operators, the last thing I did was I got the module for Rose Salt.
I'm Earth Spirit, a geology
Earth
scholar
Spirit.
and caster reporting in.
So I guess I should develop Rock since she's coming home so much.
Once I sign here, I'll be.
Damn, bro. Okay, before we do that, where was Rock again? Is she a specialist? Shit, we just rolled her, but I wasn't paying attention to like what her thing is. Oh, caster, I think. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Mechacord caster. Yeah, we'll have to build her up. Maybe I should make my cat army. Oh shit, never mind. My math. Oh, my math was wrong. I think we can get that too. If we don't get enough certs from the other roles, we'll just spam recruitments until we get it. Remember, Huffy, after 50, you should do singles because of the plus 2%. Yeah. Oh man. That was probably bound to happen after Rock came home so many times. Alright, here we go. Focused selections. 50.
I'm just a girl who cleans up war zones. If you need me for anything, please call me by the name Lutonada.
I'm just a girl. I'm just a bear. Standing in front of an operator. Asking him to accept the contract. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We're just trying to roll, and we're not really doing so hot with it.
Please call me Moose. And
yeah, more chances is good and all, but it also feels more painful doing singles. Not gonna lie. Oh man.
you're the boss of this training camp? And they call you the doctor?
Okay, just want to make sure I click the right thing. Oh, rain time.
The name's Rope. Nice to meet you.
All right, give me all the tickets then. Ooh. Rock.
Live long and prosper.
Tippy, there we go.
Skyriff Walker Booker, reporting for duty.
Ooh. Come on, we're running suspiciously low on funds, guys. White? Ouch. 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 You guys, we're here. We're here. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. We're here. That's the sound, right? Please don't be a spook.
Permit me to
Yes!
curious
Yes!
spell.
Hell yeah!
The curtain has finally fallen on the longest play.
I can't shout, by the way, because it's still super early in the morning here.
I'm sure you understand, Doctor. Pardon? I have to sign the returnee ledger with my Rankwood autograph.
And he's got the black Miss Christine with him. Hell yeah! And I think that gives us enough to buy this for the next time. Hey! Needed more of these. Alright, the rest we'll buy later on. Where is our man's? Am I freaking tripping? Where'd he go? There he is. With the crit, bro. That's the thing, right? Like, you have to be willing to drop everything on it when you want it. At the same time, though, that's probably why I roll every banner, just for like that small chance you'll get it. And that's probably why my roster of 6 stars has grown over the years, is because I pretty much roll every banner. All right, my man Phantom, let us see here. So his codename is still Phantom, but we're calling him Tragodia now, not Phantom the Tragodia or whatever, like the other altars. And he's still infected. That didn't go away. Previously an independent assassin employed at Rhodes Island as a specialist operator, Phantom had achieved his original goal for joining us by the time he returned from his stint as a Rankwood actor. After discussion with the doctor, he has agreed to continue his cooperation with us, providing support for nearby Rhodes Island offices on his travels throughout Terra. Imaging tests show the indistinct outlines of internal organs obscured by normal shadows, iridium granules detected in the circulatory system. The subject is confirmed to be infected with erypathy. Cellular iridium assimilation at 17%. It's around his neck. may result in the loss of vocal faculties. Ooh. Oh yeah, you can see it in his illustration. Oh, my guy's wearing a tie without a modern dress shirt. He's wearing like an old school one. He used unstable arts while exposed to high concentration active originium dust. Is he out of his mind, or is that how they shoot movies in Rankwood? Isn't Rankwood in Colombia? I'm just realizing that now. After our operator stationed in Rankwood returned to the ship, everyone learned that one of our colleagues was about to make a silver screen debut. The most common reaction amongst our operators was, "Who's Phantom?" As a free-roaming assassin, Phantom's missions have taken him all across Terra, and he rarely came into contact with other operators at Rhodes Island. Although the news of his film debut has finally put to rest the rumors he is nothing more than a Rhodes Island urban legend. If he can be caught on camera, then he definitely exists, right? He's not a shadow or a ghost. Several months later, the producer Greta Stone sent us the final cut along with an NDA prior to the film's release as a token of appreciation for the assistance we rendered to the crew. The Doctor and Closure took the opportunity to hold several viewing sessions, hoping to satisfy our operators' curiosity regarding both Rankwood and Phantom. After the viewings, however, many operators expressed that far from learning more about Phantom, they now find him even more of an enigma. There are many mysterious legends about Rankwood, an action movie star who always wears an iron mask and never uses stunt doubles, a prodigy actress who retired promptly after her first film became a smashing success, a director who never shows his face but whose films regularly foreshadow changes about to occur on Terra. Astute operators have noted that Phantom seemed to tell two stories in the film, one of which was the film's plot and the other was his own story. Legends about Phantom were all the rage for a while. Operators who have worked with him in field missions are unable to recall any information about him, and curious HR operators were unable to find any files on record. Even though Miss Christine shares tidbits about Phantom with her followers. Miss Christine has followers? Those operators who cling devotedly by the lady's nap spot on the windowsill. And Shalem patiently describes their past together as trainees at a theater troupe. Those seeking an answer seem to interplace between reality and fiction and are unable to piece together a complete picture of Phantom in their minds. That is, until a logistics operator excitedly announced that he had the answers to all the questions after speaking to Phantom in the corridors for an hour. The obscure operator suddenly became the center of attention. Everyone who heard the legends had their own image of Phantom and were eager to unveil his secrets. It took 20 minutes to realize that something was wrong, and by that time the young operator had gone from describing his own time in Casimir's to his current emotional troubles. So what's the answer to all the questions that you were talking about? The meaning of my existence, the path I've walked and the path I'm going to walk. Lucian didn't say much, but I understand everything now. Enough about yourself. You didn't forget to ask what happened to him, did you? Of course I asked. Well, what did you find out about Lucian? Hey, what exactly did I ask? Man, so Phantom's got that magic mojo behind. Noelle teaching him to polish lenses. Oh, Noelle was an immortal too until it got removed from him. Why is that? Maybe it's because he has the answers to life because he's lived so long. God damn, he has a lot of archive files. Bro. The legends of Tragodia. In some, he is the god of harvests. Okay, never mind. I should probably save this for the event. Yeah. Yeah, I think you should probably stop reading for now. Yeah, you're right. I was like, what are we getting here to? Whoa. What'd you say? What did he say?
Doctor, I've brought myself here in the flesh. You may stop watching my videotapes. Malheureusement, le parfum du conflit m'est familier.
Wait, so if you select English, you get both? You get both French and English when you pick English? What is this? Is this Canada or something? I'm gonna sit down. What is this malarkey?
I've woken from a nightmare.
It is.
Yet I still am in the night.
Let's see, Ben Kura. What else has he been in?
Dear Doctor.
Was he in Expedition 33? Oh, he's not even French. He's Argentinian and British. Oh, he was in Bridgerton. And he was in a Spice Girls musical. That's not telling me what I want to know. Oh, he was in Dragon Age. He's Noir Corn's voice. Okay, I was gonna say he sounded vaguely familiar. Aside from Phantom, I guess I know him from Dying Light. Seems like he was in Dying Light. Yes, he's unfortunately French. Yeah, no, he was in Dying Light 2 and Alien Isolation, incredibly.
Que feraient ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug de la haine?
Ah, have you guys ever tried learning French? So, back in the past, your bear used to live not in France, but in Switzerland. I lived in Switzerland for work, and Switzerland is it's a pretty unique place. It's a small country, but they have like four official languages on their docket, right? They speak English, they speak German, they speak a dialect of German called Swiss German that evolved to the point where you can't converse with normal German speakers anymore, and French. And the city that this bear lived in was a French-speaking city, so I was like, okay, I should probably try to learn French. So this was when Rosetta Stone was still pretty expensive, and there was no what's that app called? The bird. Duolingo. Yeah, Duolingo didn't exist yet, or if it did, no one knew about it. So your bear tried learning French. That didn't work. That didn't happen. You got Trojan 20 pulls. Congratulations. You see, I feel like when I roll, I give you guys some luck too. I'm trying to spread the luck through the ether. So, like, when you speak French, I don't know if you noticed that when he spoke, right? Let's see if we can pull up a line again from Phantom.
Ever since doing the Doctor, there are people I've read that some unfamiliar. Permit me to. Que feraient ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug de la haine?
Yeah, you hear what he said?
Que feraient ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug de la haine?
Like it's like when they speak French, some of the words they say and the way they inflect their sounds, it's like you have to do this weird thing with your nose, right? where some of the sound, it's like it almost goes up your nose.
Que feraient ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug de la haine?
It's like I can't do that, or maybe I didn't have have someone to teach me. In like all those years ago, your bear didn't get a French girlfriend, guys. He got an American girlfriend, funny enough. So that's why I didn't learn French. Maybe if I redid my life, maybe I would learn French. Because, dude, that's what everyone said back then, too. They were like, if you want to learn another language, get a girlfriend who speaks the language. Then you'll learn. But yeah, maybe it's because of that. I never learned how to do that weird ass sound, man. It's still blowing my mind all these years later. How do they do that?
Que feraient ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug de la haine? I've woken from a night. Permit me to I must recall.
Where's his other French?
Ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug de la haine.
Don't you pot 6-star your niche, or do you only do it for the enemy sarcasm women? Shalem. Do people need need niches though? Oh wow, we're broke now. Yeah, we're not going to be able to eat to him, I guess. Alright, what are we working with here? The next attack deals... Ooh, offensive recovery. So you can pair him with Archetto. 120% of attack as arts damage twice and binds the target for 3 seconds. He's not a decal binder, right? Ranged elemental crowd control. Hold on. No, he's a ritualist. Ooh, he's my first ritualist. Because I still didn't get the one from integrated strategies. So he's legit my first ritualist. Mind over matter. Attacks deal an additional 25% of attack as nervous impairment. And deals 15%. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds awesome. Auto recovery. You're barking up the wrong tree, Huffy Bear. I think niches are silly. Wait, did I say something about niches? I think I was just reading out loud some there. I am unsure if you have bobbin. I don't... Well, I'll check. I'm not sure. Talent 1 splash area expands. While skill is active, can deploy a Blood's Whisper, which lures up to 4... Ooh. Can path to it. Prioritizing leader... So you can break people's movement. Once the first target arrives, retreats and slows all surrounding enemy. So you can actually set traps. Blood Whisper has an independent redeployment time. And he has a module already? That's locked? Bro. Oh man. I wonder if he has synergy with Miss Christine. Alright, let's check. Do I have bobbin? I do have bobbing. Okay. Never mind. So he's my first 6-star, but not my first ritualist. So he does burn damage. You're going to want skill 2. You can make someone loop indefinitely without or with help. It's like fear, but even better. See? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like you can basically make your own kill box with that. That's awesome. Like if they... Well, let's go back to Phantom Row. Like if you can lure them somewhere, right? So they get dealt art damage and nervous impairment. And you have, say, a summonable thing like a stainless turret or a Posi typewriter. Ooh. Ooh, you can make a massive kill box. That sounds awesome. The cat itself is like having portable Texas, and you know how strong Texas is. Miss Christine was made for him. The blaze to his you. Well, ooh. And she's free, right? She's our welfare. Yeah. She's our welfare. All right, let me just click on these things, and we're gonna.
How is the infrastructure project here developing?
We're gonna go ahead and start.
Doctor, it's great to see you.
It is great to see you too. $50 more. Oh, I should have leveled up Tippy too, so we can farm some of her trust. I'll probably just have to redo a stage later on. There she is. A badge marked with a paw print. Oh, I'm excited. I want to get her already. Oh, nice. Rock. I've actually been running into an Rock shortage lately. What? And they have manganese that you can farm? Oh, man. Alright, we're going to burn a lot of sanity on this event. Let's go. Huffy, you're broke. Your Tragodia isn't even built yet. He's not. He's not. But I'm hoping this event has some stages that have like good mats to farm that I can just pour sanity into, right? He leaves the bed of withered flowers. They say it is a sign of a bountiful harvest. And so some walked in the embrace of the night. Some shared nectar before the bonfire. And some walked hand in hand. Okay, so a bunch of... most people weren't there, but Silent and Eggy went to the watch party that I had yesterday when we watched Frankenstein, like the new one from Netflix. And one of the things I mentioned was like, who's the Frankenstein style operator for Arknights, right? Who? Because I feel like most gacha or there's been like a ton of tropes for the Frankenstein monster in anime and games. So like here in Arknights, Phantom or Tragodia is like, he's like the Phantom of the Opera style trope, right? Fate Grand Order has the actual Phantom of the Opera and Frankenstein. What else has a Phantom style character? Trails has like Phantom Thief B, Blue Blanc. Well, anyway, the list goes on and on. Like, I feel like it's a matter of time until we get a Frankenstein style operator here in Arknights too. And no worries. I remember because it's, but I'm sure I'll forget it in like a few minutes if I try my hardest. Because of my old job, I'm pretty good at remembering stuff that, or I'm sorry, forgetting stuff when I'm not supposed to know it. Lost together where the story diverged. Shut the lips that sound the horn, he said. Close the eyes about to witness eternity, he said. Incite a young fowl to pick the fruit of pain. Exile an infant to arrive at joyful death. That doesn't sound nice. Weeds walk their own path. Through tears, falsehoods, and riddles, he leaves the bed of withered flowers. He writes his epitaph into the stirring dust, waiting for the day when he gazes upon it. Just muscle memory. Oh, we have a new CG. A new background CG. Does Lady DuPont still shut herself in her room? It's been 3 days and she's hardly touched her food. What shall we do? The way I see it, the Madame is fretting over nothing. As heir to the DuPont family, Victoria's most noble lineage, she's both... Well, can we confirm that? Because we know Vina exists. She's both elegant and intelligent, and no one could fault her for choosing any of her 3 suitors. But that's exactly why she's so troubled. The 3 Rockefeller brothers may look like they come from the same handsome mold, but they each have wildly different personalities and occupations. When a wise scholar, a brave soldier, and a romantic poet all ask for your hand at once, can you even imagine choosing which to spend your life with? Besides, whatever choice she makes is bound to bring great pain to the other 2. Why, the very thought of the bonuses we'll get when one of those millionaires moves in. Whatever choice she makes, I hope she chooses soon. How could you be so? Cut. Director Quay? Ah, because it's fiction. Vina doesn't exist there. Oh man, this guy needs to fix his posture. Holy crap. Name is Steven. Stiff as damned statues. His ears look like Spot from Team A6. Well, it's just exposition anyway. Might as well cut the scene and add a few symbolic empty shots later. You know, speaking of directors, like... I was... This is going to be a Huffy tangent. I was a little bit miffed the other day. You know, like, as you get older, it seems like a lot of people you looked up to or artists that you enjoy or follow end up kind of being an asshole. And you're like, man, why did you have to be an asshole? Like, why did you have to fuck? Why couldn't you just be, you know, normal or decent or whatever? So there's this relatively famous, I don't know if he's mainland or Hong Kong. He was like a Chinese director that I really enjoyed. I really liked his films. His name was Wong Kar-wai, right? But then he got into some hot water. Yeah, don't meet your heroes. I didn't meet him, first of all, but like, it just got exposed that he's an asshole because like, so anyway, I liked a lot of his movies. Pretty much every one has been a banger, honestly. They're not horror movies. They're like, they're mostly focused on romance, but they're so surreal. It's like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen that meme of like Freyren and Shrek where they're riding a motorcycle through a subway. That's based on a still from one of his movies. Like he's very good at framing shots. Anyway, he also like claimed to write most of his films, right? That was probably a red flag. Anyway, it came out that like his latest film that's like about to come out, apparently he was like on tape saying like he basically plagiarized the entire thing from a writer's camp that he held for young and aspiring writers. And I was like, man, that's such a disappointment. Like I still like the movies, I still enjoy them, but like, anyway, just disappointed. Alright, don't sweat the small stuff. You two, take a break while we make some adjustments to the script. Actually, don't bother coming back for shooting. More adjustments? This guy just can't make up his mind. Shh. Alright, people, we're not taking a break just yet, so shut up. Alright, shut up. Yes, I know, we've been shooting for 2 months, and everyone's tired, in the plates far from the city center, and there are no casinos or shopping districts here, and everything at the self-service bar is undrinkable piss water. But, for better or for worse, this is our last week. Time is precious, and so is my film. Feels like you don't get into this industry without something really wrong with you at this point. Yeah, either something wrong or like something broken. I don't know. The death of Lady DuPont is the kind of historical tragedy they don't make in Rankwood these days, exploring Columbia's changing... So it is in Columbia! Through the lens of a noble woman's marriage. So I don't want it looking like some cheap cash grab when it finally hits theaters. I think this is our first Arknights character that's wearing AirPods, guys. He's actually wearing AirPods while he has headphones on. Let's move on to the next run through. The death of Lady DuPont, balcony, scene 3. Melanie and Michael, you're up. Can't seem to... Yeah, they really can't. I blame social media for that. Oh, wow, she looks fancy. What's the matter, Miss Rutherford? What do you think, boy? Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have made a veteran like you wait a whole minute for me to get ready. Do you think I'm making a big deal out of nothing? Of course not. Alongside Mary Ann Blake used to be one of the greatest actresses in Rankwood. Damn, the casual disrespect from this guy is crazy. Seniority, status, etiquette, hate them as much as you like deep down, but you will respect them on my set. I'm sorry if I offended you, ma'am. So, are you ready? I know it's not easy playing 3 different characters, but don't mix them up like you did last time. You're playing the second Rockefeller, the soldier. You're at Lady DuPont's manor and have just thrown away your older brother's flowers and torn up your younger brother's love letter. You're rushing into your beloved's bedroom to pour your heart out. No worries, Silent. I'll catch you later, man. I know it's kind of late for you. Have a good night. Action. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Used to? Used to? There's so much inflection on that part of the sentence, too. Like, yeah, you used to be one of the best actresses, and now he's playing like her suitor. Could never match my feelings for you. Honeyed words. I'll give you guys a hint. People who are used to having a spotlight on them are inversely not used to having one on them. Yeah, you mean like attention. No, that's not the right thing. I was gonna say engagement. Yeah, engagement farming. Engagement farming is like a really big deal in modern social media. This guy's playing a soldier, but his NPC sprite looks nothing like one. Your face, your smile. You have the next line, ma'am. Despicable. What kind of soldier would twist his face up like you did when speaking of the battlefield? You put so much honey in your words you could stick a fly to the ground with it. I know you've spent the last 2 months making moves on anything even vaguely remotely female on this plate, but for God's sake, keep your private life off the set, boy. Not everyone will fall for a wiggle of your ears and a swish of your orange tail like that dumb blonde. Damn, who's the dumb blonde? Oh shit, there she is. Dumb blonde. Marion, what are you doing here? Why wouldn't the costume designer be on set? Dude, there's so much drama in this event so far. Or what? Don't tell me you also believe the gossip the rest of the crew's been spreading. Right, of course, there's no problem. Moving on, Michael, your performance needs to fit the character better, or it won't come across as sincere. The second Rockefeller sincerity is the whole point. Without it, how can we possibly convince the audience that this is what pushes Lady DuPont to finally make her decision? You two can take a break while we move on to the next one. Abner? Ooh, I think that's like a real life... I think they actually have stuff like this in real life for like holding cameras. We need an evocative transition into the next scene. Gotcha. Can you stay away from the metal rack? I'm worried about the screws. Can't tell if you're the winner of Rankwood's Best Award or the least professional cameraman in town. Why not both? What happened to you, man? No need to make a fuss of it. As Lady DuPont and the second Rockefeller's conversation fades out, the camera pans away from the balcony. It moves down the steps across a row of portraits and vases to the front hall draped with red curtains. The front door opens. Dude, when is our guy Phantom gonna show up? A black shadow enters the frame. Aww. What the hell is that black shadow? Is it a ghost, a prop, a hallucination? Somebody's Friedkin pet? Do none of you idiots realize what kind of havoc an animal like this could wreak on a film set? It's possible. Grab it. Don't let it mess with the camera rails in the ground. With what hands? It went your way, Marion. I don't have any free hands either. The producer would have a fit. Someone stop it. I just realized Miss Christina's a Nekomata. She has two tails. Two tails moving this way and that. Oh, two of them. Catch that thing, Tippy. Prop intern. Her name is Moira. Moira. Forget it, Tippy. You're like way too nice, Molly. You can't let people walk all over you. Who cares? Just catch that thing. It stopped. Well, aren't you a cutie? You're even more mysterious than the monster in the horror flick I saw last night. Mind if I use you as a reference for the street scene? Oh, she didn't like that. The mysterious and elegant creature settles onto the prop box, looking up at the two girls with what seems to be displeasure. Moira cannot help but bend down and reach out to it, but as she looks into its clear blue eyes, she feels her mind go blank. The next moment, the creature has vanished from the set. Finally. How could you idiots let it get away from right under your noses? Now, Marion. I'm the one you're mad at. No need to take it out on the newcomers. You. Christine Wright? Who is this? If you're gonna argue, take it outside, or better yet, off the plate. Dude, her outfit is fire. She's probably my favorite looking NPC we have so far. Greta. Back to work, people. I thought you'd be more upset about the shoot being delayed. I'm not that harsh, Steven. Besides, her appearance on set means we're in for a wonderful surprise when it's time to shoot. Her? Wait, you mean that creature? Who else? She's the companion of a guest of mine. And sure, her showing up means that he's finally made up his mind. He'll play the messenger who appears in the next scene. Isn't that right, Lucian? My man! As you wish. Miss Christine is free. None may interfere with her intentions or actions. I apologize on her behalf. Hold up. We're making a last-minute cast change just for some pretty boy no one's heard of? It's only a minor role. No need to feel threatened, leading man Michael. And it's not out of nowhere. Greta gave me a heads up earlier. Fine, fine. I'm glad you've made your decision, Lucian. Film is a very different beast from stage, so I understand why you needed to take your time thinking it over. And we already know that that guy can't act. That Michael dude can't act based on what we saw earlier, right? But that costume fits you so well. I was right to invite you. I guarantee you'll be the next big thing in Hollywood. I can only hope. Well, we've delayed enough. Yeah, his posture is terrible. If the actors are ready, let's get on with the run-through. I take it you've got your lines down, Lucian? I could recite them backwards. Alright then. The Death of Lady DuPont, Front Hall, Scene 4, Action. As the second Rockefeller pours his heart out to Lady DuPont in the balcony. A young messenger from afar pushes open the front door. Hello. He's welcomed by the Lady DuPont's brother, who always seems to have a lot on his mind. Oh, for God's sake. Where's Sir DuPont? Dalton. Where the Hitchcock has he run off to this time? Drinking again? Where's my coordinator? Shelley? We're here, we're here. Oh man, she looks tired. She looks like a great character already. I brought Dalton. And he's drunk. I realized he was missing when I took a head count at the waiting area. I searched every food cart, bar, rest area, anywhere. I finally found him in some bushes by the road. Knife. I found the knife. He said he was looking for the knife prop that the messenger is supposed to kill Sir DuPont with. So which one of you sent a drunk to go hunt down a prop? Where's the prop master, Moira? I don't know. Fine, whatever. As long as we've got the prop. Costume crew, get his clothes in order. You do remember what you're playing in this scene, right? Of course, a corpse. Nobody does it better. Pathetic. What'd you say? I'm sorry, but I simply can't stand people like you. You used to be the darling of Rankwood when Pioneer films were in their heyday. Producers were queuing up to book you, and now you're just gonna let yourself rot like mud in a pit? What do you know? I couldn't care less what you've been through, but at least show a shred of self-respect in front of the younger generation. That's one of the rules of Rankwood too. You're playing opposite a man who's standing in front of a camera for the first time. Fine, fine. Why'd they hire this guy? It says it's because he used to be famous back in the day. What's your name? Lucian. You may also call me Phantom. Whatever. Sorry, kid, didn't know this was your first shoot. But don't worry, just follow my lead. I can play this role hammered, no problem. I'm gonna try to kill you to shut you up because of the news you brought. We get to scuffling, then you grab this knife and stab me with it. It's a prop, so the blade just slides into the handle. I've got a blood bag in my chest pocket and it'll pop with a little pressure. Just don't get stuck on thinking when am I gonna grab the knife or you won't get in character. Got it? You've read through that letter 3 times now, Sir DuPont. If there's no issue with it, please assemble everyone in the household so I can read it to them. Huh? Dalton's eyes meet the young man's and he swallows the drunken hiccup that had reached the front of his throat. He sees not a rookie actor in a film set for the first time, What a messenger who had come all the way from Victoria, his gaze tired but strong. The studio falls silent. Director Quay has yet to call action, but Dalton can feel his counterpart's focus, and Abner's camera points towards them. He is looking at a natural, and so he takes a deep breath. No, this is an official letter from Victoria's royal house. I cannot let you read it out loud. If people were to hear that the DuPont bloodline is all a lie, then my sister's marriage to any of the Rockefellers will be called off. All that wealth, all that money should have been mine, my very future, all gone in an instant, like popping a balloon. Can't you just leave, boy? Pretend you were never here. I'll give you money. I'll give you all the money you want. You have no authority over me. You're just a messenger. What part of this has anything to do with you? The truth. What? True, what happens to this household has nothing to do with me. But I've got something to do with the truth, sir. Even if I turned around and left right now, the truth of the DuPont family will still have kicked open your door forevermore. I have no power to take away your misfortune. All I can do is to announce it's coming, whether you're willing to face it or not. For such is my wretched fate. Dalton looks into the young man's eyes and sees the deep pain and sorrow within. Suddenly, he feels like he has never been so sober. He does not need to recall his lines, they come to him naturally. Pain? Sorrow? Laughable. Who do you think you are? Dalton pulls his knife and swings it at the young man. Sir DuPont and the young messenger fight over the deadly weapon. It takes only a moment for it to change hands, their actions as coordinated as if they had rehearsed it 1,000 times. Pain? Sorrow? Laughable. Who do you think you are? I will not let you ruin what should be mine. As I said, sir, my only connection here is to the truth. From the noble halls of Victoria to the ruins of Gaul, to the Basilica of Laterano, to the coastline of Iberia. I've walked all 4 corners of Terra, delivering the silent message of death, and bearing witness to countless meaningless tragedies. The stories of the DuPonts is but one of them. And while I have never sought it, the truth always reveals itself before my eyes. Such is my wretched fate. Shut up. Sir DuPont desperately lunges at the young man before him. The face of the messenger has become twisted in the struggle. He notices the young man pause for an instant, then grip the knife again. The point of the knife approaches his chest. This man must have felt the weight of fate, he thinks. A lifeless body falls to the ground. Blood, rose petals, the wind and rain. Man, everyone must be shook. Cut. Did you get all that, Abner? I think we might be able to use this take as is. Sure did. Is this really this guy's first time on camera, Steven? Greta said he used to be part of a theater troupe. Oh, a stage actor. Honestly, I'm more shocked by Dalton. I haven't seen such a convincing performance from him in ages. Get up, Dalton. We're packing up. But if you want a drink tonight, I'm buying. Oh no, is he dead? Why isn't he getting up? Check on him, Shelley. It's as if the air has frozen. Dalton lies in front of the steps, not stirring. The blood bag in his suit pocket has already run dry, but blood continues to seep from his chest. Filled with a terrifying thought, Shelley reaches out towards the red liquid on the ground with a trembling hand. It is warm, sticky, and metallic. This is real blood. Oh, Phantom, what did you do now, bro? This is pretty good so far. Alright, oh no. Event mechanics. Alright. Camera. Create a filming area. Lighting prop. What does the camera do? Does it give a buff, perhaps?
Please stop arguing.
Wow, so this is what a studio plate looks like. But these people are acting kind of weird. You like this event way more than Masses Travels. That was only the first scene, but I kind of like it more too. We're seeing more of Phantom, and he's like, you know, super mysterious. So I'm happy about that. Oh no, they deal elemental injury? What is that? Let's hurry and collect intel. Is that a camera over there? I'll point the camera towards you.
To kill and to be killed. To do battle.
Oh, and it stops the build-up or whatever. So they don't do nervous impairment. Can't we just record the Seaborn then? It even weakens them.
See those on the stage, knowing nothing of their fates.
Pure cinema, not preachy. Yeah. There's a lighting prop blocking the camera. Something in the way.
Safe land. Don't move.
Fret not.
Order delivery.
Their future is clear to see. The path you all now walk bears not one hope.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, on Spotlight. I thought Spot was one of the NPCs here we could use. I guess not. There he is. Okay, he just showed up late. Enemies coming from outside the camera's range. Just change the camera's direction. Okay.
Yeah, fine.
Does that mean if you retreat Spot, then the camera will go back to facing up? Probably.
Mission accomplished.
Okay.
Hard work. Even an idiot can get the job done.
He was probably looking for the others. Guaranteed Phantoms of the Studio. Alright, let us adjust. Should I bring mostly Victorians here? Or Colombians?
The stage is set.
That's not the Twin Peaks room in the background, is it? Oh, dude. Actually, so you know, like, I've only seen like one or two episodes of Twin Peaks, even though so much is inspired by it. But I recently bought the Blu-ray collection of Twin Peaks, so I've been meaning to watch it. Need to do that one of these days when I'm free. Restores one. Oh, but he's not a sniper. So he won't take the benefit from that. But he will in integrated strategies. Okay. Victorian servicemen should take pride.
Victorian servicemen should take pride in their own discipline.
Wait, did his costume come out already? That skin we were talking about, right? That's right, hold on.
Doctor, it's great to see you.
I don't see a skin for him here. Oh, but that's right, there was one for old girl Ascalon. Decision point F. Oh, Ascalon looks so pretty here. Yes. Oh, his voice pack, that's right. Equip. Yeah, I forgot it was his voice, not a skin. What was I thinking there?
It's wise to care for your safety, Doctor. But you can work without worry now. I'll keep you protected.
Dude, that is not cowboy. That is Southern gentleman. That's totally Southern gentleman, not cowboy. Because you can hear like he was like it's like the Southern gentleman stereotype was like they were like a form of quasi nobility, like way back in the day.
I've met plenty who claim to practice martial arts. Most are posers who lack substance. Not waifu. She's an interesting one. Although her training is not yet complete, I look forward to sparring with her once she's ready. Rhodes Island doesn't have a cellar, you say? Now that won't do. Alcohol.
That won't do.
It's meant to be savored, enjoyed, and sometimes used to numb the pain. Trust me, Doctor. Build a cellar. I know exactly what you'll need to stock it.
Damn.
I built a library back in Mansfield. Most of the books I could get my hands on were Colombian, and thus my extensive reading.
This dude's doing the inflection on certain words perfect too for that accent.
Such a diverse collection of books.
Is that all? Strike me like your lives depend on it!
Arknights. Stay vigilant, Doctor. Doctor, have you read any good books recently? I have a few to recommend.
He could fit in New Vegas too. Alright. We got our dude. Wait, so he gains a dodge. Plus 25%. And he can frighten people now. With that. Ooh. Alright. 12,000 damage each battle? Okay. Yeah, rather than you, we will take Alright, we already put him right. So let us take Pepe. We're dealing with these guys.
With lightning and taboo, my hammer will rebuke the intruders and their greed.
So we can give a big buff to our guards. It's not that much damage for him, really. Is she an... I think she's an elf, this Greta lady. We've concluded that Dalton's death was an accident. The medical team is taking his body back to Central Rankwood by short-haul transport. Shelley has double-checked all the props just in case, so let's take a little break to pull ourselves together. Oh, it's a bear! We have a new bear NPC. Or is he a mouse? Damn, you can never tell with Arknights. Is there a problem? Cameras in film can be replaced, but we're talking about a dead man here. We've only just wiped up the blood. You know what this reminds me of? That first investigation from Ace Attorney, where you're in the film studio or whatever. She's a Phidia, is she? How the hell did he go looking for a prop and end up with a real knife? Did someone trick that washed up drunk of an actor into looking for a lost prop himself? Or did someone put his hands on it on purpose? Hey now, let's not get carried away here. Sure, the old man was a drunk and late to the set all the time, but it's not like he had any enemies in the crew. Besides, it's just an ordinary knife. There are plenty of them lying around the crew kitchen. Maybe someone just mentioned it in passing to Dalton, then he... All I'm saying is it's suspicious, okay? Then why don't you ask Dalton yourself, Miss Detective? Look, I know you're all shocked at losing a coworker. I feel the same way. But there's something even more important we should be worrying about. We don't have much time left. I'm sure you haven't forgotten that this studio plate is kept separate from the nomadic city. While it's still controlled by the central command tower, the film crew gets direct authority over certain functions, allowing us to drive it outside. And once the lease ends, the studio closes down and the plate returns on its own. But more space means more costs. According to the contract, extending the lease will result in an expensive penalty, which will be reflected in all of your paychecks. As a producer, it's my job to act in everyone's best interest. I agree. So do I, as both the lead actress and investor. Miss Detective here did remind me, though, that someone must answer for this. Prop Master? Yes, ma'am? It was your responsibility to manage the props, and you've clearly neglected it. Even your intern was on set before you. I'm sorry, ma'am. Apologies won't cut it, darling. You're fired. I suggest looking for a new job before our plate gets too far from the city. And whatever you're about to say, save it. You're getting off easy, and you know it. Oh, Moira's getting promoted. You're in charge now, Moira. Me? Or you could leave with your former boss, but I trust you're smarter than that. As for you, Steven, it's time to get your act together. We both agreed that the death of Lady DuPont lacks a strong ending. You were supposed to submit the final script for these scenes last week. The shooting is almost caught up with what's written. I have my hands full directing, okay? Oh man, it's a writer/director. The lead actress is the investor? That's actually not that uncommon, I think. So from what we know, right? the lead actress, used to be Rankwood's darling, but as she has gotten older, like the younger guy was basically saying she's washed up, right? Like she used to. She might be pooling money that she made earlier in life into this movie to kind of jumpstart the dead battery of her career, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure that's happened before with like some people in real life. And I know for a fact, like some real life actors and actresses, like if they feel strongly about a project, they either invest their own money into it or they agree to participate in it, but they don't take what would normally be their regular salary or contract money for it. Like they do it at like either for free, pro bono, or at like a super reduced cost. So we might be dealing with something like that here. Yeah, reigniting a dying star. It's your own original script, darling. Your baby. That's my biggest concern as well. In the end, which of the Rockefeller boys kills Lady DuPont? Where? How? What are her last words? The ending will determine the quality of the whole film. She needs a good, proper death to kickstart the revival of my career in Rankwood. That's the only reason I've poured my entire fortune into this project. God will come find me. What? Oh, in literary criticism, we often say that inspiration is like a god descending upon the author, using him as a vessel to write about death and rebirth. Anyway, don't worry, I'll finish the story. You know, I wonder if they're gonna make Phantom the third brother instead. Because we know that the dude who can't act is the soldier as well as the academic. But I don't think they picked the poet yet. And seeing what they just saw, they just might make Phantom the poet brother instead. Because no one said they had to be twins or triplets. I'm not familiar with the acting business. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not so much really. I feel this is just stuff I've picked up in passing. Miss Stone. I need to talk to you about something. It's important. I know what you want to say, Shelley, but now is not the time. I have to go check on Lucien. This is his first day and his first film on set, and something this serious happens. I can't have him running away on us now, can I? As for whatever you're thinking, you're overthinking it. What was she thinking? I'm in charge of the whole prop team? Oh my gosh, congrats, Molly. I mean, it's a shame about Dalton, may he rest in peace, but still, I'm happy for you. I've been working here in Rankwood for way longer than you, but I'm still stuck doing backgrounds, while you just got the chance of a lifetime. Life really is like a box of chocolates, huh? I like this girl Tippy already. She's like happy for her friend instead of being bitter that she got promoted. What a good girl. That's because you always put so much of yourself into your work. The art director isn't comfortable letting you handle more. But I'm just a girl from the Pioneer Zone who's good with her hands and came here looking for a job. Can I really do this? If the producer says you can, you can. She's never wrong about people. Your sister will be happy, won't she? You came to Rankwood because of her, right? You gotta tell her you've been promoted. I'll call her after we clock out. Miss Stone put her trust in me, so I have to do this right. That's my girl. You're already sounding the part. I bet in just a few days you won't even have time to watch horror flicks with me anymore. Tippy. Stop walking in front of me, Shelley. You already checked the storyboard 3 times. I swore to the producer I wouldn't lose another set of cameras. Can you stop glaring at me? Do you think it was really... What was that? Speak up. Do you think Dalton's death was really just an accident? Doesn't it seem strange to you? Don't know, don't care. I've lost count of how many times I've had to work overtime because of that has-been got lost in a beer keg. Good riddance. Damn. He wasn't like that 5 years ago. No shit, he was at the top of the world, starring in Greta and Steven's next big thing. How could I forget that? That's the weird part. I saw a lot of familiar names in the staff lift during the planning meetings, and when I saw your face, I got this eerie feeling like we were back 5 years ago witnessing that young actress's death again. Doesn't it all seem a little similar? How so? One was a fall, the other was a prop mix-up. You're overreacting, Shelley. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. Ah, now I remember. Dalton was the one most responsible for the accident. Judgment has come. Someone came for him. Just stop already. Stop scratching your arm. Stop coming up with this nonsense. I told you. If what happened still bothers you that much, get therapy and stay away from the set. We're just ordinary Joes shooting crappy movies for a living. Nobody gives a flip about us, Shelley. Do you hear me? I hear it. I hear it. Something's coming. Coming for us. Ooh. Is this young Phantom? White flower. Picture the position and angle of the stab in your mind. Near the bottom right of the abdomen is a gap between vital organs, rich in blood supply, but not immediately lethal. You can feed off the blood of others and let it herald the climax that is to come. Or you can move the point of the knife up and penetrate the thorax. The lungs are fragile and offer no resistance. Your target will drown in both his own blood and your animated monologue. Raise your dagger, boy. It is young Lucian. Think back to the segments we've rehearsed. You've done well. There's only one step to go. Stab. Let the point of the knife know how it feels to stir the organs and sever blood vessels, and let it listen to the sound of the heart beating. Are you afraid? How ordinary. Ooh. The troop leader. He's not afraid. He just doesn't understand. He's still not willing to practice stabbing. He hasn't spoken a single word since he took up the dagger. Go prepare for tomorrow's performance. Did we ever see this guy in IS-2? Without him, I feel like he was wearing a mask there, right? Instruct him myself. Did you find the dagger heavy? Yes. But its weight does not come from the metal. It comes from your heart. Do you understand? The boy's hair covers his eyes. He nods in silence. White Flower does not realize that you've learned so quickly. You're waiting for her to provide answers she cannot give you. Listen to me, child. His smile is warm and gentle, but his iron grip permits no refusal. Lucian can feel his stiff fingers begin to relax. Forget the techniques that White Flower has been trying to teach you. You have no need to imitate any form or any method of stabbing. There is no dagger without blood on it, no crossbow that is not fired. Just hold them. They are not props. They will tell you what to desire. Let them guide you. Do not doubt, even if they point you towards someone you never expected. A friend, a lover, even yourself. Perhaps even me standing before you now. You? Have no hesitation. Stab. Give it a try. Try it. Try it. Then you and I. What roles are we playing? If we're forgetting the techniques, then forget the characters in the script as well. They're simply the medium of theater, not theater itself. Lucian grips the knife. The troop leader lets go of his hand and kneels in front of him, so their gazes are almost level. But we're too close to each other. Are you afraid that you'll hurt me? It's alright, child. Forget even that feeling. You will immerse yourself in theater and touch upon its beauty. Gazing at the troop leader, Lucian finds himself overcome with doubt. Is this really the first time he has seen the man? He does not understand what he is saying. He begins to doubt whether the feline before him even exists at all. Lucian can feel his own heart throbbing. The heartbeat never lies. The heartbeat knows the answer. How should he ask it? The troop leader smiles, encouraging wordlessly. The answer is obvious. Without hesitation, Lucian thrusts. Did you feel it? Lucian's hands are trembling. He feels them grow weak. The troop leader has not moved an inch, not even a flicker of expression. Lucian is certain his knife found its mark in the man's body. He heard a sound, felt a pain that should not have belonged to him. He had been silent since he came to the troop. Now, though, the pain makes him want to sing. This is your first lesson. All stories leave behind only certain emotions, or... The troop leader pauses. A bond so tight that it cannot be broken. You're a natural actor. You should study with me. Think about it, then come and find me. I will never be an obstacle to you, Lucian. Hey Joshua, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today, man. Today or tonight, whichever it is. Man, Lucian got a great outfit upgrade, though. The blood on his gloves has been washed away, but he remembers the feeling of taking Dalton's knife out of his hands. Fascination, revelry. The complex emotions he felt when he was taught to use a dagger for the first time. Forget complicated assassination techniques. Ignite the ego with intense emotion until all that is left is two souls tearing at one another. Let life converge upon the knife of truth and falsehood and bestow upon the target the perfect ending. Death. Come in. Lucian. Madame Stone. You look pale. Are you alright? Aw, I thought we'd have more of their conversation. You beat this weird... You mean in IS-2?
Reap not.
I was just asking about that because we
underestimate the enemy.
We had him there. So I gotta put my buffer there.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I'll remember to dial it back. At your call. Warm up those.
For power and glory!
Je suis partout.
Oh, that was probably the wrong place to put it, huh? Yeah. Alright, let's have Rosemontis fix that. There we go. He's gonna need a dedicated healer there too. No, maybe not a healer, but someone to help him out.
Whoa, whoa! Let me down more slowly.
Oh yeah, not in this event. Well, I'm only on the first stage, so I don't know anything else. Blood's Whisper. Alright, so here is where we can start the pathing. and they get stuck there, dude. Hey. 20-second redeployment time. You can probably shorten that by quite a bit, too.
This here is a good spot. They can't see me. Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay. Draw Myrtle.
I'll hold this ground all on my own.
Mountain counts as a feline, right? Well, no, he's a tiger. But he counts for like big cat teams. The timer starts the moment the cat lands in the field. Silver Ash also affects it, actually. He does? Hey.
Viren, put that down. Your filthy hands.
I'm not gonna lie, that cat was pretty fun to use. I can already think of some shenanigans now. He is as feline as gummy as Ursus. For our friends joining us for the first time. Ooh, an auctioneer. I thought we were with Phantom, though. This here is a script auction, unique to Rankwood, where unfinished ideas, drafts, and their associated copyrights are up for sale. As such, unlike traditional auctions where anything put up must have its authenticity verified, we offer no guarantees as to the value of items. Damn. Whether it has marketing potential or a forgotten flop. Hey, agents, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. It's just Aslan that tried to separate themselves. Oh, true? Oh, that's right, that's right. I just got confused because, like, yeah, Silver Ash is he's a snow leopard, but he's a feline. The Death of Lady DuPont, a story of love and hatred. 100,000 gold certificates. The pretty young lady on the left. 600,000. Miss Stone, are you here to ruin my auction? Wait, what? When is this taking place? Because, so the death of Lady DuPont, right? We know based on the earlier scene that the script is not yet finished, but here she is buying something that is the script. I understand it's your style to gamble lavishly. Didn't quite a few of your recent films flop? I can afford your fee. Smack that hammer of yours, old friend. You have a rather talented young man here, and I'm eager to have a conversation with him. Before the filming? Must be before the project start? But that's like a finished script, right? Whiskey, please, no ice. Would you like one too, my friend? Oh, it's Phantom. My doctor has advised me to refrain from drink. That accent. Are you from Sargon? Interesting. That stern, sullen complexion of yours could not be more Victorian. I have tread the sands of Sargon. Kings, but I was indeed born in Victoria. You switch between languages at ease, and your accents are flawless. But from what I can see in your habits, those aren't the only 2 countries you're familiar with. Yeah, this must be how they met now. I've been to Bolivar, Siracusa, Lasagna, Rimbilliton, and now Rankwood. The entertainment capital of Terra. Pleasant weather and lots of sunshine. So what brings you here? Research, pleasure? Or perhaps you're like everyone else here who came to seek fame and glory. I'm looking for someone. I've tracked his shadows across many lands over the span of many years. Oh? Who? I know all the film crews, whether they work downtown or on the pneumatic plates. That won't be necessary. I see, fair enough. What a shame, though. If there's nothing else. My name is Greta Stone. I'm a producer here at Rankwood, a rather well-known one in the industry, if I might add. I took you for the son of some noble, or a film school student who came to try your luck, and was hoping to invite you to join my film crew. Everyone who comes to the Rankwood script auction tends to have a passion for artistry, and I must admit you have a rather unique aura about you. I was once an actor for a small theater troupe in Victoria. I knew I was right. You were born for the silver screen, but I suppose that's all moot if you have other business to attend to. I guess I'll be going home empty-handed. Can I see the script? Of course. This rough draft is just the starting line. I'll give it the time, manpower, money it needs to become a masterpiece that will leave its mark on cinema history. I don't know if you guys saw Phantom's eyes go wide here. I'm assuming he's looking for the troop leader. So maybe the troop leader wrote the script? And I guarantee that you'll shine even with just a minor role in a single scene. I also wouldn't worry about your little health issues. Rankwood has special protections in place for infected actors, so long as you pay for proper insurance. You may call me Lucian, Madame Stone. I will consider your proposal. Let me apologize again, Lucian. This is your first time working on a film and you signed the contract after careful consideration. You deserve to experience the joy of cinema. Dude, this Greta lady is so nice. Who could have imagined such a terrible accident happening on your first film shoot in Rankwood? I'd understand if you need some time to process things. I'll have Shelley reschedule your next scene. But I'm afraid there's no way to cancel your contract and leave the cast now. The plate has already moved beyond the range of short-haul transports and won't return until the lease expires. I'm not leaving, and there's no need to reschedule. Are you sure? Trauma like that could easily affect your performance, let alone your daily life. I am no stranger to surprises on the stage. Performing on stage like you're used to definitely has more unpredictability than in front of a camera. Still, they're just plays. Plays, perhaps. The mysterious and elegant creature once again shows up by Lucian's feet, rubbing herself against the feline's calves. Are you sure you don't need rest, Lucian? I wouldn't mind letting you enjoy Miss Christine's company a little while longer. It's almost anomalous. What are the chances of like this, being someone of her position in an industry like that? You're right. Maybe I'm not seeing it because she's so pretty. Right? Maybe your bear is being taken for a ride here. Now maybe she's evil. But if evil, why hot, right? You're much calmer about this than I expected, but I suppose it would be tactless of me to say anything more. Then I'll see you on the set tomorrow. The mysterious and elegant creature grooms her fur, then gazes at Lucian. Miss Christine? Her two tails sway freely. She floats up and orbits Lucian's shoulders. Tart, astringent. Lucian hears a mysterious voice. He does not bother looking for its source. He knows she's projecting these words into his mind. Stealth and silence are your ways of avoiding trouble. You rarely talk. Do my emotions taste that bad? It's not a bad flavor. I like trying new things, even if they're not always to my taste. What are you thinking about? That long-winded snake could not have incited such complex emotions. One of my memories of my life in the troop. The troop leader saw that I have not watched the video teaser for this event. We can do that after this then. I felt exactly the same as I did that day. Then I understand the spiciness and the sweetness of the aftertaste. Let me pull it up then. The conflicts and struggles you experience at the troop, those things humans call pain and tragedy, have been transformed into an alluring meal. I like it. Even after killing him, I've continued to search for him. The remaining troop cultists, the strange rumors in remote villages, and that ostentatious mark. Along the way, I've been trying to verify a hypothesis that has been floating in the back of my mind. That perhaps he has come back to life. The story that the snake is filming has quite the strange flavor, one that is most addictive. Thank you for reminding me. While flipping through the script, I saw the twin-faced seal of the troop engraved in the gaps between pages. What seems coincidence for the characters is always deliberate design of the author. Madame Stone, seemingly unrelated to the troop, has become our guide. Yet I was still not certain. The riddles he left behind are mixed with lies and half-truths, as we know only too well from these past 10 years. That is, until Dalton died by my blade today, and my memories of the past were awakened by the familiar sensation. This is an invitation from him. I think we've come to the right place, Miss Christine. So they have.
よくできたね、ドクター。よしよし。ありがとう。
Yosh, yosh.
Doctor, it's great to see you.
Alright. Late show on-set exclusive. Let's see, where is the box? We can bring the feline team.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Late Night at Rankwood. Are you ready for our special guests of...
Ooh, what's going on with this window? There we go.
tonight. They are none other than Miss Brenna Stone and her longtime teammate and director. 5 long years have passed since you two last worked together. I heard you spent quite a fortune renting an entire city plate for filming. It seems you're rather
It's gotta be
optimistic on the
expensive,
box
too.
office performance of this new production.
Darling, even if I had invested in the sequel of Captain Columbia, I wouldn't dare predict the box office performance this early. The taste of the audience is changing quite fast. They're treating Rankwood like a snack bar that's offering something new every day. This is where you can see the pristine white halls of Laterano, the wet alleys of Syracusa after a rain, the mysterious bamboo groves hidden within the mountains of Yen, and all sorts of other scenes created by an assemblage of set pieces. When Rankwood planned its core, they also constructed the first group of city plates for filming purposes. We rented one of those to ensure we have sets authentic enough to meet the theme and settings of our production. We rebuilt every single scene and studio on the city plate. I remember Steven stepping into the production set for the first time and saying, "What was
It is nice to have voices for them, though.
Ah, that's right. It's immersive beyond expectation. That's what you said. Once our production reaches the final leg of filming, we'll take the city plate to Rankwood Lake. And trust me, you'll be so enraptured that you won't even care about what Steven wrote."
It was decades ago when we last saw a set like this in an actual film. It was a promotional flick for the Pioneer movement. Ugh.
Why does he talk like that,
Period
though?
Film is not going to get anyone excited.
Explosions and car chases. Do we really need those cheap thrills in every movie we see? The Colombian spirit needs more, and Rankwood producers are better than that. Most have already forgotten that this obscure little town made its name and prospered because several small-time producers came here to make pioneer movement films for the Union. Pictures of young actors in the role of frontier folks were showcased in countless advertisements. They became symbols of the wondrous pioneer vision. This was the very first Colombian dream that we created.
It was a cruel deception.
That's far from the truth. These talented boys and girls who starred in these inspiring films gave strength to the starving pioneers who would have given up the fight against the unforgiving frontiers without them. Films can help you set aside.
He said something a little bit ago,
faith that
I think.
everything is within reach, and this is exactly the belief that our work wishes to convey to the audience.
Wow! Even I'm becoming a fan of yours. Well, Director Steven, is there anything you would like to share with the audience before we end?
Steven and I promise everyone.
Oh, you're right. He's not saying anything.
Film, a romantic film, a Colombian film. It will not be a history textbook, but an epic drama filled with conflict. We will follow an aristocratic couple that must face a chaotic storm of inner desires and find their true selves trapped within their carnal forms, even if they must resort to murder to defeat their obstacles and attain a climax with death. Will the protagonists face the taunting machinations of fate alone, or will they follow their hearts in the pursuit of perfection and me?
Oh no! So is she the troop leader? Okay, so they are still people, but the troop is here. Could just be the video got possessed. The troop leader is a man. That's never stopped them before. Especially if it's like an actor. Who knows at this point? Yeah, maybe the video just got possessed. Join us. Oh, and there's the Miss Christine teaser. Alright, here's the other thing I didn't watch, though. The Blood Diamond. What happened at the castle? Our new story unfolds here. Your teacher and your friend. Yeah, current cache is a woman now.
Let me just tag my name in the corner here real quick.
Oh, I like her face when she's flying. We should probably use Tippy too.
I've woken from a nightmare, yet I still am in the night.
In the
Will
night.
you journey with me even then, dear doctor?
I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, this will be kind of a longish stream today. I know it's late for you guys too, but I'm gonna try to push if I can. I want to get Miss Christine. Ooh. New operator record. I need to read those. New personalized voice, French. 6 new modules. Techno got one. Necras got one. Tragodia got one off the rip. Ascalon got one. All right. Let's head back here. Close that out. And I don't know if you guys saw that. It was like director Tragodia, lead actor Lucian. So like, yeah, this whole thing is something that he set up. Ascalon's new module is not very impressive. Let's get him up to par. I want to get him to at least 80, I think. There we go.
Que feraient ceux qui parviendraient à se libérer du joug de la haine?
Damn, bro. Global got Tragodia to use in vector breakthrough while CN did not. Oh, that's right. I have him now. Maybe I can use him there. There's how many days left? Because I haven't beat it yet. I've only made it to 7 out of 12. 3 days remaining. Ooh. Yeah, I can do that later on then. Because Mechanist is kind of nuts, dude. Alright. We are going to continue with Act 2 in a little bit. But first, we're going to take a quick break, guys. We need to get some water, stretch for a little bit, and I'll be right back. You guys need to get some snacks too, feel free. Plus 4 extra stages later. Yeah, on the 20th, right? Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. Vector Breakthrough has 12 mains. Oh, the 4 stages up. Okay. Stage C and D. Oh, that's right. The one who keeps running and never stops because she can't be blocked.
I'm here and ready for another day's work.
Let's go. Man, Michael just has a very punchable looking face. Oh crap, I oversized me earlier. Now I'm too big for the Arknights screen. Okay, hold on. Okay. Come to your senses, Second Rockefeller. You heard the messenger. There is no Lady DuPont. That nobility, elegance, intelligence, everything you loved about me is dust in the wind. I am not worthy to be your wife. Not yours nor your brother's. I'd still love you, even without the DuPont name. It was your brother, the dead man, who had been using you all this time. You're an innocent victim in all this deception. Don't blame yourself. But the reception hall is filled with guests, come to pay their respects. The name DuPont may be an illusion, but it would not be appropriate for me to leave this house right in front of them. Don't worry, my love. I know a way to leave this manor now and be free of these family conflicts forever. How? Have you forgotten? I'm a soldier. Look, I made this wire from materials I found in the storage room. It will take us from this balcony across the garden and into the forests behind the manor. Come with me to a place where wealth and status don't matter. Oh, my dear soldier, your methods are so crude. What if your pulley gets stuck? The rope could snap. Trust me, it's very safe. I would never let any harm come to you. Is it? I think I'm gonna fall. No! Hanging wires, pulleys, falling. Oh no. Is old girl actually gonna die? Someone just fell. What on Terra happened? Dude, I hope it wasn't her. I'd rather it be Michael than her. The actress from 5 years ago died from a fall. Shelly, fall. Shelly looks up in a daze. Oh no, I hope she gets saved by Phantom. A shadow appears next to her and a pair of strong hands grabs her by the shoulder. Shelly feels the world spin. She is standing on the other side of the set, safe and sound. My man! You can let go now. Oh, sorry. Not you. Moira, yes? You can let go now. Alright. Only then does Shelly see the small frame of the prop master grabbing the rope connected to the container with all her might, her arms trembling and her face red. Only when Lucien repeats his words does she slowly release it. You're too on edge. It's my job as prop master. What happened? We should be asking you that. Sure, these containers are getting old and need to be checked to ensure the ropes don't get loose, but are you out of your mind? Not only did you interrupt the shot by screaming out of nowhere, you didn't even budge when that thing was about to fall on you. What could have spooked you like that? Is this your first time seeing a wire rig or what? No, seeing Melanie and Michael brought back memories of that fall 5 years ago. Go take a break, Shelly. You're getting in the way of the shooting. Leaps over a prop box. No, I mean I was just spooked by that mysterious black creature running around over there. Sorry. You know, Shelly's not half bad looking, but she's always so jumpy and it makes me uneasy. A shame the scene was interrupted. I was just getting into my role. Getting into your role? You ought to be thanking her for interrupting that take because I was about to chew your head off. Your delivery, your posture, your expressions. We've been at this for 2 months and you've shown no signs of improvement. That rookie could act circles around you on his first day in front of a camera. I thought I told you to keep your private life off the set. It would seem Greta was wrong about you. It was a mistake to give the leading role to a pretty boy who gets cast from the color of his ears alone. And 3 different roles in the same film, no less. You're right. Why the sudden modesty? Normally you'd be coming up with all sorts of flippant excuses by now. I was just thinking about poor old Dalton. I don't have anywhere near your experience, and Shelly's close call just now has left me a little shaken. Be professional. Accidents, failures, bad reviews. You'll never make it if you let little things like that affect you. I could learn a lot from you in that regard. I heard you were standing right behind Marianne when she swept up the Rankwood Awards. Damn, bro, this guy, he's back at it again. With that casual disrespect. You went back to the set the very same day to continue shooting. I'd have quit ages ago if I had to compete with a superstar like that. Remember Marianne? They mentioned her earlier. Wait, have we seen her in Arknights before? Oh. No, I didn't mean it like that. You've just been so calm in the face of Dalton's death, and I wanted to know your secret. Secret? There's no secret. It's only because I didn't know him that well. You, though. Why is his death affecting you so much? Were you involved in it? She works at Rhine Lab. She does? And Frankwood? Hold on. Oh, the one who's like the one who was like slowly mentoring Silence. And she's a Maylander agent. That's right. Okay. So that's who they were talking about. It didn't like click because I remember that Marianne being like so much older. Could it all be a coincidence? Am I just imagining things? Should I see a psychiatrist? You shouldn't use Miss Christine as an excuse. Who's there? She wasn't where she said she was, and wouldn't have run around in a way that would disturb you. Please apologize to her on my behalf. I will. What is it you're so afraid of? What I'm not afraid of after that accident on set 5 years ago. I know that look, curiosity. I mean, I can tell you, it's not exactly a secret. You could find out with just a little digging. Her name was Laura. She was a rookie actress in Rankwood who caught Greta's eye. Extremely passionate about her work, but knew nothing about the unspoken rules of the business. Dalton was already an alcoholic at the time, but he was still a big name. He decided to put her in her place by adding extra scenes in a wire rig that... Wow, what an asshole. Until the wires broke and she fell to her death. The way the blood spread out from under her, it was just like what happened to Dalton. Lucian looks at Shelley's arm. There are marks of self-harm all over it, signs of the impact the incident has had on her. Shelley puts down her sleeves, her face filled with anxiety. But I can take care of my own problems. You're underestimating those problems. This will only become more frequent. At first, only similar sounds would trigger the hallucinations, but now even the sound of a chair being dragged can take you back into the past. Gee, thanks for the concern, Dr. Lucian. I've dealt with these wicked voices in my head for 5 years. I know them better than anyone. All I can do is outrace them. Do as much as I can before fear and irrationality take over. Maybe Dalton's death really was just an accident, but either way, I have to eliminate any possible risk, any possible threat, to prevent that incident 5 years ago from happening all over again. Even if the threat is coming from the film crew itself. There's something else you're concerned about. Greta's hiding something. We share an office. I saw a strange document on her desk before the plate left Central Rankwood. She stopped me when I was about to open it. The riddles just keep piling up, but everyone I know who was there back then and went through the same thing would rather not bring it up. No way we can talk about this with each other openly. And now I'm being constantly interrupted by these voices and hallucinations. Pain can mitigate them. What did you say? I said pain. It won't rid you of your anxiety or panic attacks, but it will give you time to breathe, to do what you really want to do and solve the unsolved mysteries. The voices and shadows hide in tiny corridors. Pain is one form of resistance, though fingernails alone may not be enough. The tip of a pen or a knife, with the proper application of force, any sharp object can be of help. Oh no, Lucian, what are you telling her, bro? The tongue, the back of the hand, the top of the thigh. Those areas are more sensitive to pain. You're a weird guy, you know that? But you sound like you know what you're talking about with hallucinations. Have you ever had to calm yourself like that? Who are you? Oh, and she just sent him back to the past too. Except, unlike Shelley, the problem he faces is not the fear of these things, but the desire for them. Lucian hasn't returned the Originium phonograph yet? Nope. He must be anxious. Didn't Whiteflower say he had trouble sleeping? Too much superficiality. Understand more complex, extreme emotions. With his beautiful voice, he was considered a rising star at first, and the leader instructed him personally. But he's hit a wall now that he's finally in a lead role. Listening to those records won't solve anything. There he is. Emotions are an actor's weapons. The first step is to understand them. Master said your ecstasy and anguish are merely superficial. But how? Despair. True despair will cost you what you hold most dear. You will listen to the whispers you have never listened to. Yeah, that's true. Like this. Did he give himself Eripathy? Lucian destroyed his own voice. Originium pours in. Wow, this Lucian was crazy, bro. Oh, it's Shalem. What are you doing, bro? So this is... Did you do this to yourself? Do you remember my last performance, or rather, assassination? I failed. They called me a coward. I'm no longer a favored son of the arts. My heart has already left the troop. But I stayed because we came from the same place. You promised you wouldn't be like them. Master was right. No. I'm scared of this troop and of who you are now. So he inflicted that on himself. It will be even more effective than you expect. I just hope I never need to use that trick of yours. They were roommates. In a very literal sense, they were probably roommates.
There's no time for excuses.
I'm here to help.
I'll remember to dial it back. At your call. Face me!
Aw, man. Okay, we probably want it to face the other way.
The victory of death.
I'll hold this ground all on my own.
Okay, and I can adjust later on. The 24 hours between Mountain getting his EN and actually going live were some of the longest 24 hours of my life.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
It is a very good voice acting gig, I think.
This here's a good spot. They can see me.
Man, look at him go, dude. Alright, we'll let him deal a bunch of damage there.
Does seize your flesh.
Checking your sources for leaks, bracing for the worst case. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that other guy that you mentioned was a possibility, so I'm happy that that's the case too. Man, it's gonna illuminate the whole field. Sorry, I accidentally hit my mic. So I could technically push these guys back. That way they would be in the light.
Oh, I should try adding a jet engine next time.
Oh, and they put more. Come back here, guys. Hey.
Mission accomplished.
Damn, he does seem strong as shit, and he's not even E2 yet. Late at night, muffled sounds. In the prop room, Tippy cowers into a sofa. Oh, she's watching a horror movie. Oh, Shelly's there too? What a classic. That one's one of my favorites. It stands up perfectly well. Watching horror movies really does help let off steam. I feel better already. Like, doesn't it feel better to just scream it all out? I know you didn't mean to interrupt the shoot. You were just on edge. Yeah, I wouldn't say it solved my issues, but at least I can forget about them for tonight. What are we watching next? I've got everything. Horror night has just begun. Hey, why so serious, Molly? You didn't like the movie? Nerve Burst does only 6,000. It's a control-oriented element, but Tragodia does all this anyway. Yeah. That knife looked a little too thin. I think it'd have more impact with a more intricate design, like blood grooves on the side of a blade. All work. Oh, now she's settling into her role as a prop master. Too much time with Shelly. Hey there, mystery lady. The beautiful creature gets between the two girls, stretches, and sits. Clever girl. Looks like she really likes us, Molly. You want to watch a movie together? It'll be scary, so don't say I didn't warn you. Whose terminal was that, Molly? Not mine. Sorry, I've gotta go. Ah, poor Shelly. You think Miss Stone is pissed at her? Let's try to be there for her tomorrow, too. Yeah. Alright, fasten your seatbelt. This one won Best Design. Neither of them noticed that Miss Christine is nowhere to be seen. Shelly, I thought you were watching movies with Tip. The overly friendly man that notices that Shelly's clutching her terminal. Ah, I see. A sudden invitation to a date. Well, try not to look so grim. It's none of your business. Your lips are trembling. You're cold. You poor thing. You're still shaken about Dalton's accident, aren't you? Just like me. Don't worry. This dude's such a sleazebag. What do you mean, just like me? I couldn't hear an ounce of fear in that trashy pickup line. Have you completely forgotten what happened 5 years ago? Well, I haven't, because I'm not heartless like you. Don't forget, you're not free from blame for that accident either. So this guy was there? The light abruptly turns on. On one desk, the papers are tidily filed away. On the other, notices are scattered all over. A tall figure searches around the desk. Here, the shredder has been used recently. Lucian opens the waste bin and picks up several strips of shredded paper that feel different from the others. Different from the printing paper normally used by the film crew. You know, normal shredders used in offices aren't really that good. You can actually piece together what they shred out pretty easily. You have to, like, they make actual, like, more fancy shredders than that for, like, actual important stuff. Tri-Mounts University. Greta. The unusual document that Shelley mentioned. A slight push on his shoulders. Welcome back, Miss Christine. You've been taking more walks lately. Did something here catch your eye? This place is more interesting than expected. Indeed, I've discovered something unexpected myself. So it's related to Tri-Mounts. Don't overthink this, Shelley. You're only here to see who's playing the sick joke. You saw that number become invalid with your... Oh, the actress called her. And atone for your sins. Laura. Who's there? What the hell do you want from me? There is no answer. They're not really for trash efficiency, because it was for that, they'd be obligated to put it into a recycle bin for paper. It's normally to dispose of sensitive documents. She hears the tiny buzzing of electricity. A light suddenly comes on above a distant shelf. As eerie as it is enticing, Shelley cannot help but walk toward it. Shelley. Laura, is that you? Once again, Shelley starts trembling. She cannot tell if the sound came from deep within the warehouse or inside her own head. She walks forward in a daze. It is as if she has returned to that set 5 years ago when the tragedy occurred. Shelley, I just got another oh, super ghost time. The director signed off on it. But you thought he was helping you. Yeah, I think we know the ghosts aren't actually there in Arknights, right? So. But Shelley is probably still trapped in Originium. Or not Shelley, but Laura. Don't open it, Shelley, don't. Inside is an old wire rig set. Oh, snap. You're just a hallucination. How pathetic. Why are you still there? Was it an accident or a murder? Then why didn't you check my rig? Why? Because I hated you. I was happy. Then a little thought crossed my mind. Oh no. She let her intrusive thought win. A hand pushes Shelley over. She realizes cold storage. Aw, poor Shelley.
Mission accomplished.
I think she already suffered enough, though. She spent 5 years, like,
Far too much tea and cake. Would everyone
trapped.
like to help me lighten the load?
Sideways for attention and downwards for results, lady. Shelley is dead. Jesus, she actually died. I thought she would have been saved off screen. What? First Dalton, now Shelley? What's going on here? I said Shelley is dead. What's with that tone? Anyway, thanks for coming to inform us that another accident occurred. We're shocked too. The last person she met before she died was Michael. Don't make baseless accusations, Tip. She was watching movies with you and Moira. I heard all about it. Exactly. She was with us, but she left part way after she got a message. Molly and I didn't ask, and we didn't go with her, but maybe we should have. Which is why we need to find out exactly what happened. So I asked around, and someone saw her with you at the studio near the warehouse. I just bumped into her. She looked distracted. I thought she must have been feeling guilty. How was I supposed to know she would take her own life? Comfort her? In an empty studio? Come on, babe. You know you're the only girl for me. Just shut up already. So did you really kill Shelley? Jeez. Mountain? No, not Mountain. 2 accidents in as many days? And not just accidents, fatalities. Just my rotten luck. Oh, come on. You blame your luck whenever a can of paint gets spilled. Well, I say this is our big break. A first-hand account from a witness? Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go make sure I remember every last detail. Oh man, this guy's an asshole. Yeah, could you not? You go first, Houghton. Poor Cottis. Yeah, I was thinking Matterhorn. I just saw the horns and I was like, damn. I wonder if this guy is gonna get got too. Didn't the medical team say she died of hypothermia? Then what's with all these wounds on her left palm? Her corpse is still there? Seriously? Not a ritual, but the sign of a struggle against herself. Isn't everyone saying she walked into this from the stress? Whoa, Lucian, where'd you come from? I didn't hear you at all. I suggested that she fight her hallucinations with pain. She had been hearing echoes of the past but wanted to finish her work and bring this movie to a satisfactory conclusion. She wouldn't have taken her own life out of despair. The self-inflicted wounds on her hand are proof of that. The time, however, the pain was not enough for her to escape. That stubborn, neurotic, and paranoid Shelley actually listened to you? But it sounds like you knew her well. Not especially. To be fair, they probably shouldn't move the bodies. I figured the police would have already come gotten them, right? Are you kidding me? I killed Shelley just because she rejected me? Babe, do you even hear what you're saying? Tip, you said she left because she got a message, right? I noticed her holding her terminal too, so whoever sent that message must have killed her, right? And you're saying it wasn't you? I'd also like an explanation, Michael. No police in the plate yet. Well, I thought they picked up Dalton earlier. The terminal was damaged by the cold. And what's that supposed to prove, detective? It could just as well be Greta. They sure weren't happy with how she interrupted. Shelley and Greta are glued at the hip when working, giving them plenty of opportunities to deal with anything unexpected. And Melanie is a stickler for the rules and etiquette. She respects the schedule. The only clue we have is that she was with you right before she died. Look, I don't know who sent her that message either, okay? I just ran into her at the studio. At that hour, wouldn't you normally be drinking with the girls from the art team or in Marion's room? Aren't you usually busiest at night? So why did you go back to the filming area, Michael? Oh, my lovely little birdie, are you jealous you haven't had the chance to drink with me yet? Well, you'll have plenty of chances once you grow up. So you came to the studio for whatever unknown reason, where you ran into Shelley, who had left the prop room to meet someone else. If all you did was offer a few words of comfort, why won't you give me a straight answer? Did you really have nothing to do with her death? What, after working every stupid little odd job in Rankwood, from cleaner to stagehand to set decorator to background painter, now you're playing at being a detective? Yeah, this guy's an asshole. It's a shame Shelley died and not him. How many times has she yelled at you for the scribbles you call work? You're hardly friends. I don't see why you're coming after me now. And you think there's a culprit behind every accident? Maybe all those movies have rotted your brain. In the 2 months I've known Shelley, she's almost never smiled or praised anyone's work. Sure, I got more criticism than anyone. I've had to put in a ton of overtime. But I've also seen the joy in her face when she was checking the film at the end of each day, and she could catch all the references I snuck into my backgrounds. If she was in so much pain that freeing herself of it seemed like the best option, then I'll just have to accept that. But if someone else was messing with her feelings and taking away her chance to enjoy the movie she loved so much, then I'll never forgive them. I really did run into Shelley by chance. I went to the studio to see someone. See someone? It was me. Moira. Michael came to see me last night. Wait, you're sleeping with him too? I kind of lost respect for her if that's true. I simply empathized with her pain. She needed to stay lucid, so did I. A mysterious curse or love turned to hate. So where were you last night? The second floor office. That's where Shelley and Greta keep their important documents. What were you doing there? Solving a puzzle. Anyone see you there? Miss Christine. Ha, I'm supposed to take the word of that creature who's always following you? Come on, don't look so pissed. I saw you perform opposite Dalton the other day. I know how good an actor you are. You could tell me anything and it'd sound believable. But to tell you the truth, I don't even care how Shelley died, and I wouldn't tell the police even if you were involved. Heck, getting your name in the tabloids might even make the cops less suspicious. Tons of people read them. So how about you cooperate a little? What's this puzzle you were solving in the office? Trying to set a trap for Shelley? You're not worried that a murder occurred on the plate? Hey, this film crew's got no shortage of grudges and scores to settle. And how else am I supposed to make a living? Yeah, this guy's an asshole too. You sure can talk big. Then I must ask you to keep this a secret. Of course. Lucian leans towards the cameraman and whispers the hidden truth in his ear. The look in the assistant's eyes turns from excitement to terror. What? The fourth screams echoes through the warehouse. His notebook and pen fall to the ground. The other staff, still cleaning the scene, look at the two of them disapprovingly, but only for a moment until the terrifying message reaches their ears. A catastrophe is about to hit the plate? Oh geez, that's right, it's self-driving too. That's what they said earlier, right? It's self-driving.
I have prayed to the gods, and they have revealed to me an auspicious omen. We'll find something good this time.
Uh-oh. We need to get the mountain up there.
I won't let them go any further.
We're counting on you again.
Don't let them, mountain. Don't let them go any further.
Whoa, whoa! Let me down more slowly. There are fragile artifacts down there.
The shadow beneath your feet is not your own.
I wonder if he can handle everything by himself there. Maybe if I put Shu behind him.
Check again. It's this little smoke. If we can take him down, this will take him out.
Yeah, I'll put Shu behind just for good measure. Actually, I'll put Shu here, actually. Never mind.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now gather around, guys.
I'm heading in victory or death.
We're just gonna let Mountain deal with it over there. Enemies' names are quite funny. I didn't actually see them. We'll take a look after this node. Man, look at him go.
Take now, too late to run now, nasty little thief.
accomplished.
Miss Stone, is it true? We're heading straight towards a catastrophe? Even if we're outside of town, shouldn't we be getting warnings from Rankwood's intercity net? So all those times I lost signal weren't just my bad luck? Someone sabotaged our comms. Enough with the baseless speculation. Baseless? I found a few strips of paper in your office. When you put them together, they form a catastrophe forecast from Trimonts University and a storyboard. Signed by you. What are you planning? Let me see that. No one told me about any of these new scenes. Aren't I supposed to be the director of photography? And why do we need to set up cameras at the edge of the plate? There aren't any sets out there. Wait, I get it. What the? Ford Greta, you planned all this. Why did you hide it from us? Calm down, Abner. Maybe she just didn't have time to update you on the new schedule. You're still defending this lunatic? She wants to get the plate close to a catastrophe to film it, putting all of our lives at risk. The furious cameraman smashes his equipment to the ground. I've had enough of this shit. I'm leaving this place now. As impulsive as ever, Abner. Real persuasive coming from a goddamn lunatic. How much of your own money did you put into this to make up for the box office losses of that movie 5 years ago? You're counting on this one for your comeback after all those failed investments. So if this film flops, are you going to use Dalton and Shelley's accidents too? Calm down, Abner. I see you've been closely following my career, but what about yours? How many films have you worked on in the last 3 years? This is the first, isn't it? Sloppy, short-tempered, unprofessional. Camera equipment is expensive. What other film crew would even give you a chance? You wouldn't even make it as a freelance photographer. You want to leave? Fine by me. I'll even waive the contract penalty. But where do you think you can go? Does it matter? What, you leave town? Change jobs? Say whatever you like. Swear as many oaths as you want. If that's really how you feel, why are you even here? Damn, she's reading him like a book. Abner does not pick it up, nor does he leave. He stands unmoving in silence. Have you calmed down? Look on the bright side. If we do finish this movie, maybe you'll win a few more awards. Feel free to reject me once the other offers start rolling in. Dream as big as you want, Greta. I stopped dreaming 5 years ago. Now, these latest 2 accidents have reminded us of the tragedy we've experienced together and led others to be taken in by half-true rumors. So I'd like to take this chance to lay everything out on the table for the sake of our cooperation. Most of the crew here also worked with me 5 years ago when an unfortunate accident occurred due to aging equipment. A young actress, Laura, was killed. Feel free to look up the police reports. Everything is out in the open. I have nothing to hide. But the only connection to that incident as to my decision to film a catastrophe is that it taught me a lesson. What we lack is not skill, it's courage. Of course, by no means have I disregarded your safety. Before our plate departed, I visited expert catastrophologists at Trimonts University. I obtained a detailed report and tested the data in the plate's navigational system multiple times. The studio plate will keep a safe distance. Access to the emergency escape land boats will remain unrestricted. Any staff member who feels their life is in danger may use them. And I will be the last to leave this plate. If there are no further questions, dismissed. Not you, stay. Miss Stone, I won't apologize for telling everyone. No need to be anxious, I just want to know how you got the documents. Like I said, I did it myself. Don't lie to me. You have no talent for it, and I have no time. I am obliged to protect the identity of my informants. Disturbing the peace of the studio is a violation of the 2nd and 5th clauses of your contract. But there are exceptions made under exceptional circumstances. It was Lucian. Greta casts her gaze. The feline receives Greta's cold gaze unperturbed and gives her a nod. Ooh. So we're right, she's not as nice as she seems. You said Michael came to see you last night? Yeah. But we kept going after Shelly left, didn't we? We watched a Yanis Jiangxi movie. Wait, you did leave the room for a little while. Michael sent me a message. He said he was waiting for me because he had something important to ask. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left. Please don't be mad. I'm mad, alright. Tippy, I'm mad you didn't ask me to come with you. Huh? What if Michael tried to assault you? That sleazebag wouldn't know morals or self-restraint if they hit him in the face. You're like a magnet for bullies. Hey, I don't bully girls. Yeah, right, you're an asshole even to Marion. Never mind other girls. Hey, even the kid sees right through you. I wanted to ask you to come, but he said I had to come alone. I've been in a few film crews. I could guess it was some kind of prank, but I didn't want you to get caught up in it too. Molly. I've been in Rankwood way longer than you have, and I know way more jobs. Next time you meet someone like that, just tell me. Alright. Well, what now, detective? With Mora's testimony, can I take it I've been cleared of suspicion? Maybe it really was a coincidence. We saw how she was when she left last night. Like she wasn't all there, right? Yeah, maybe she was at her limit. But thank you for testifying on my behalf, Moira. I know it took courage. After all, Tip might be even more protective of you than your actual sister. Speaking of which, is she still working as an actress? If she's as cute as you. An actress? Seriously? Come on, babe, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Whatever, don't change the subject. You still haven't told me why you were looking for Moira. Yeah, I want to know too. I think they deserve to know, Michael. Moira, don't. He asked me if there was a way to sneak off the plate. Does he know about the catastrophe?
Stay the curtain call. The time is not yet come.
Alright, let's check these enemy names. Audio Tech, Zealous Extra, Uneasy Designer. He flees when he finds he accidentally entered the chute. Oh. Oh, nice. We get Miss Christine next. Alright, let's see here, guys. I was really hoping that Greta would buck the trend and be an actual good person, but... like that wolf lady from, the Wolf Duchess from Lasagna all those events ago. Just because they're beautiful NPCs doesn't mean that they're up to any good. Do we have any feline defenders aside from Horn? And it's a wire stunt to boot. We're back in the past. Sure, go on. Man. What assholes. Rookies should know their places. Yeah, Gertrude. Good old Gertrude. Oh, that's right. Horn is a wolf. I'm stupid. Never mind. Do we have any feline defenders then? Oh, we have Jessica. Yeah, I can take Jessica next then. Maybe we can rock the all feline team. Do you feel even an ounce of guilt, Princess? I'm sorry. Dalton said the director signed off on it. Dalton did. Alright then. He was just telling me you have no respect for seniors in the field. The wire rig, huh? And she neglected to check it fully. I've never been so excited. Well, aren't you just adorable? Try not to get hurt, though. Oh, Marion. I have to go prepare. Man, she is not a nice lady. So they've been together for at least 5 years at this point. She's literally stayed with this guy the whole time? Ugh. What a gross couple. I'm sure she's up to something. Poor Laura. Even if she's dying right in front of you, that's none of your business. Got it? Alright. It's still not my turn. What's going on? There's something on Mr. Dalton's and everyone's gone over. Look, we even got that rookie still hanging up there. Oh, poor thing. Trying to get her in bed? Hey, you know me. Let me go check on our poor little beauty. I promised Mary this morning I wouldn't approach her, but her coming to me, right? Michael looks up. Her dripping sweat has formed a small puddle on the form. Michael can tell there is something wrong with it. However, all the better for me, yeah? She'll call for help. I'll be her hero. I'll let her hang a little longer. Oh, so he could have helped, but chose not to. It's been hours and the rope's sounding increasingly off. Is that a crack? No, I have to tell her. He walks forward. Michael will never understand her determination, her passion. Marion, even if she's dying right in front of you. Jesus. That's your first lesson, Laura. Never be too serious. The rope above his head. You're still not gonna call for help? Oh yeah, everyone on that film set is... Jesus. Michael? What's going on? Man, these guys are scumbags. I came with you, not to watch you melt down. What did Moira mean? We have to get out of here, babe. Yeah, now the guilt's starting to eat at him too. Victorious, famous Crimson Troop here in Daremount for 3 days. Tickets are first come, first served. It's the first time you've left the castle and traveled so far. Are you nervous? I'm fine, Master. The others are playing the leads. I'm just a very minor role. When the true performance unfolds before your eyes, it is not easy to resist the urge to run. You've learned another lesson today, child. Police statement on the Daremont case. At this time, there is no evidence linking the Crimson Troop which passed through the area recently. The police has established a special task force to investigate. They went to Lasagna too? You finally made a breakthrough after your first performance as the lead. The tiny black crystal on your neck is almost perfectly hidden. The audience sees only the glamorous star, not the infected approaching death one step at a time. Your performance is increasingly mature, and your songs move the passions. There's virtually no stiffness, no pretentiousness. Are you complimenting me? Of course. Are you not going, or do you want to stay and take in the aftertaste of the stage? Aftertaste? You mean the taste of blood? Oh no, what's gonna happen to her? Please let me through. I want to go home. I think the Crimson Troop can take her in. Take her in? She doesn't know that her home is gone. She doesn't know that some of the people before her still have her family's blood on them. That is what we call a fateful encounter, is it not? As it was with you and the troop. Perhaps you should teach her yourself. Teach her how to blend in, how to embrace a new life. The show goes on, even once we've left the stage. Ah, you remember what I said. Yes, there is no drama like life. The aesthetics of destiny are never bound by any medium. Mister? What do you think, Lucian? Have you decided? Well, we know Shalem left. Are you awake? What's the matter? The bitterness of obsession, your emotions. A challenge to the palate? I wouldn't say that, but your flashbacks have become increasingly frequent. That means we're getting closer to him. You noticed the strangeness of that coordinator, as did you. Unfortunately, she was visited by tragedy. You used that camera assistant to break the news. It was too much a coincidence for that document to show up when it did, the way it did. When one's been in enough plays, it's not hard to realize that such an obvious clue is bound to be a trigger. Dalton's death was only the beginning. The plot devices have been set and their developments foreshadowed. The curtain has been raised and it cannot be lowered again. And the author will not appear until the story reaches the climax. Only then can I kill him. Be careful, Lucian. I know. What I mean is, be careful of yourself. As I said, your emotions are filled with the bitterness of obsession. It's a dangerous thing. I apologize, Miss Christine. You will not have to endure it for long. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to slot in Jessica, didn't I?
Reap not what's sown by
Hold on.
malice.
Yeah, we're gonna put Jessica in.
Did anybody get hurt? Doctor?
We're gonna replace our angel bro with him.
Rally on me.
Are there any more cats we can put? No, she's not a... Is Archetto feline? I can't remember. We already have Jessica, so I don't want to put 2 Jessicas. That might be it for them. Archetto is a hippogriff. Yeah, so not her. Use Delphine.
I'll cooperate at all times.
We're still keeping Zima and Gummy though, for real. I guess we could replace Myrtle with Siege. But let's just keep her for now. There's Calcid and Monitor for medics. Is Papyrus a feline? Or is she a sandfox? I can't remember. She might be a sandfox, right? And there's also Harold. Ooh, Harold can help with the nervous impairment. Alright, let's go with our debonair gentleman.
Me? Surely I'm not about to be an accomplice in your sunbathing schemes.
Alright. We have mostly cats now. Except for Myrtle, Shu, and the bears. We'll probably replace Shu with another cat, right? What other cats do we have? Oh, Cliffheart? Oh, you mentioned Silver Ash earlier. Yeah, let's take Silver Ash.
We all have our roles to play.
Alright.
Use my abilities as best you see fit.
Alright, we have a cat team now. With some bears.
安心して。アーツのコントロールはちゃんとできるから。
I won't let them go any further.
Don't let him go, Mountain.
At your call. Face me!
Get around, guys!
Spineless scumbags.
What fine scenery. A shame about the fighting.
We can put Pepe over here.
I'm heading. Bring it on, bastards!
Don't rush me. Let me get a nice big stretch before I squeeze down this hole.
The shadow beneath
There we go.
is not your own.
I wonder if I'll get surprised by flying units, though.
resisting.
What is that thing? The heck?
To my song.
Take note! Look at guts trying to steal this.
An interesting choice. I've always used that on him for whatever reason. These are the first new enemies we've gotten in a while. Oh, they fight each other. Can't go anywhere there.
Radical strategy, but I can work with it. May I draw my sword now? You picked the wrong foe.
Oh, never mind.
At your service. Fall in! I hereby command!
Take note! I'm gonna stab a lotus on your head!
Alright, last one.
Mission accomplished.
Alright. Hell yeah, we got Miss Christine. Let's go. Is Miss Christine... Which skill is the preferred one on Miss Christine? Last night wasn't the first time he's come looking for you, was it? You haven't been in Rankwood for long, and you're certainly not the type who would have meddled with something so far outside of the scope of your duties if he hadn't been pestering you. He came to me the day after Dalton died. He wanted to leave without going through the normal process. Without, like, telling Miss Stone? But he's the lead actor. Someone was bound to find out. Unless something here scared him more than paying the penalty. He said since the prop team had access to all the tools, he wondered if I could. If you could think of a way. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could, but Michael's not done with his scenes yet. If he really got away and Miss Stone found out you helped him, she wouldn't let you off the hook. She could even end your career. What would your sister think? My sister? Didn't you say the rest of your family was against you coming to Rankwood, and she's the only one who cheered you on? You have to make it, and not just to prove your family wrong. I just don't want to disappoint her. I want her to be happy for me. So don't be mad, Tippy. Please. I'm just mad that you were hiding stuff from me. I know you'd never agree to Michael's demands. You just didn't know how to refuse him. I can help with that. Alright, Tippy. I've never seen you so angry. Should we watch a movie together? Ah, sure. That's her button to press. Watch a movie. You want to sneak off the plate with me? Yeah, babe. After we spend some quality time here, we can go and pack up right away. Even if that prop girl really does find a way for you to circumvent the exit procedures, how do you expect to avoid the penalty for breaching your contract? Shooting isn't over yet, and you know Greta. She'll make you pay an arm and a leg. who cares about some stupid contract when there's a killer on the loose? Dalton's dead, Shelley's dead. How long do you think it'll be before you and I are next? We both watched and did nothing when Laura died 5 years ago. Whether the killer is her lover, her dad, or some self-righteous vigilante, he's clearly after everyone who was involved. He wants us to repent and pay for what we did. I can take you away from this awful place, babe. We have our whole future ahead of us. Ha, how romantic of you. But since when has your love been so deep? What? So even when you were winking at Melanie and flirting with Anna from stage design and Mila from logistics, you're telling me you were seriously thinking about spending the rest of your life with me? Does that matter right now? Of course it does. I'm not going, Michael. And neither are you. You know how hard it was to get you a lead role in one of Greta's films? And not just one, but 3 at once? Play this right and you'll be a bona fide Rankwood movie star. There'll be another chance. Look at me, Michael. Your costume in The Death of Lady DuPont is even more exquisite and eye-catching than Melanie's, the title character. Your perfume, what you wore to Fashion Week, I bought all of that with my own money. Even those fake ears and tail that let you pass as a Vulpo came from me. So he's not a Vulpo? Without me, the public will find out that this Michael product suddenly doesn't seem so shiny anymore. We've been together for 5 years. I gave up everything for you. I've spent so much of my savings and I'm not getting any younger. I can't afford to wait for another chance. I love you, Michael, so don't let me down. You love me? You were glad when Melanie publicly revealed our relationship the day Dalton died, weren't you? To everyone else, I'm the troublemaking playboy, while you're the poor, suffering girlfriend who gave everything only to get nothing in return but mockery. How very sympathetic, huh? And what part of that is a lie? You said it yourself. You're just investing in a product. Investment costs money. You'd have invested in Dalton instead, wouldn't you, if he hadn't become a hopeless drunk? You're just a parasite looking for a host, Marion. This is stupid, and I'm stupid too. Well, I guess that's it for us. You can stay if you want. I'm out of here. Oh, and here's a tip. If you're looking for your next investment, try that pretty boy Lucian. He caught the entire crew's attention his first time. He's the real deal. The moment you walk out of here, I'm reporting you to Greta. You cold-hearted lunatic. Are you not afraid of the killer? And why should I be? 5 years ago, I didn't even know why Laura fell to her death until later. You're the one who watched and did nothing, not me. You. What are you looking at, Michael? Rage overcomes the quote-unquote Vulpo like a tidal wave. He sees a fire axe in the corner of the room and clenches his fists. Oh man, seriously? Ah, why would they go down into the power deck? Sure, there were mannequins all over the surface, but there had to have been a better plan, right? I agree. There's nowhere to run from the Wraith in the tight spaces of a nomadic city's underground structure. In the end, it found them one by one and hung them from the ducts. I went to one of the cast's interviews and they said it was inspired by the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes. Something about atonement and judgment. Well, how they got there was kinda dumb, but I did like the segment in the power deck. Why? Because it was all shot on location. Rumor has it they ran out of cash, so they snuck into another film studio's plate and finished the shooting there. Exciting, right? Wait, but I've seen this movie in theaters. Why don't I remember any of these scenes? Because we're watching a copy of the original reel that was sent to their ratings. Wow, I would love to watch a movie like that. How did you even get your hands on something like that? It's like a basic skill for a true horror fan. She took it. You know so much about the industry. How does a background painter get so much knowledge? How can you do this to me, Molly? I share my super secret treasure with you, hoping to make you happy, and all I get is an interrogation? Don't cry, I won't ask anymore, alright? Let's just focus on the movie. So stop looking away from the screen. You noticed. Sorry, there's just been so much going on with the film crew lately. I'm a little nervous. Don't worry, I'm here for you, girl. You sure are. Feeling better now? Yeah. That's a nice image. Listen up, Molly. No matter who I am, one thing's for sure, I'm your best friend on the crew. So if there's a killer on the loose, I'll protect you. And if work's not going well, we can do it together. We'll make our names as Rankwood's golden horror duo. Tippy the spray painter and Moira the prop maker. And when we're really close, I'll take you to meet my family. Although I don't know if you'll be scared or surprised. Wait, is Tippy the little girl that Lucien found when he was younger? Why is she saying scared or surprised to the family? Then I'll introduce you to my sister too. We'll share stories of Rankwood while she peels us apples. She can peel one without breaking the skin in under half a minute. I know you'll love her. Now there's an offer I can't refuse. The old TV lights up in the darkened room in their faces. Terrifying sounds echo throughout, but take away nothing from their smiles. They cuddle up against each other, fighting their fear with a much more familiar fear and dreaming of the future of their budding friendship. It is a rare, quiet evening. Wait a minute, we read her character profile though. It didn't say anything about that, so... Maybe it's just like a throwaway line. Why is the set so dark? I know, right? And it's like we got Tippy as the operator, but not Moira. I feel bad for Moira. She knows where all the switches are. Huh? Am I hearing things? The sound of water dripping echoes through the empty set. She knows there are no water pipes above her. Who's there? Is this another one of those stupid pranks? Come out now and I won't hold it against you. Or don't tell me Moira's in on it too. She's just a kid. Ouch. Houghton falls backward. She's wearing a flashlight on her belt. A strong, sweet scent accompanied by a tang of iron. Oh, they were definitely killed. Oh, it's the both of them. The two lovers, Michael and Marion. Through the faint light, it is indescribably eerie and somehow sacred. She remembers what Tippy said when she joined one of her movie sessions. In the rituals of certain Colombian wasteland tribes, hanging represents both judgment of the dead and a warning for the living. Until the scorching sun cracks their corpses open, until all believe they deserve their punishment, until the ropes can no longer bear the weight of their sin. Thump. Oh, she fell again. Help! The unlucky stagehand runs outside. What an absurd morning.
Stay the curtain call.
I wasn't expecting them both to die there. Alright, guys. We got her. The lady's permission. Oh, she doesn't have a voice though?
Doctor, it's great to see you.
No voice, dude? If you move her to JP, she has voice? Really? Wait, does she have an English? Seriously? What? It's fine enough in this office. Lap at your emotions for a bit. The little pink ones. Into lava surfing before... Oh, from Asia Fala. The sheep. They're still following her around. So she's referencing Emperor and I forget the name, but the bird who hangs out with the Sargonian tribes. And they're all like, she's the only one who looks like noble and elegant though. I chose him. When did he go and grow so big? Yeah, High Priest. Oh, and she's talking about the wolves here. Of all the places to run into this menagerie, mine? Don't lump me in with those debased louts. Zaro, stay. You there, silver little wolf. Are you their pack leader? Make him sush. You have special permission to scratch my chin. So she basically referenced all... Well, she didn't talk about... She didn't talk about Gawain from Vina, but I guess Vina hasn't met her yet on the ship. Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna keep her in JP voice then. Refer to the image I posted on Discord. Was that in hashtag mobile games? Oh, yeah. She got the special Miss Christine ticket. One petting voucher. So she eats emotions. I wonder if she's like the only one like her though. So she's more like Emperor and High Priest than the wolf pack. So that's how she says Arknights. That's cute. Alright, her first skill. Mealtime Manners. Attack plus 10%, attacks 2 targets at once, and attacks deal an additional 15% of arts damage as nervous impairment. Primal Caster. Captivating Delicacy at Elite 1. Oh, and we're broke. Well, I think we can take her for trust anyway, though, right? She's voiced by the 2 cats in HG Company. Alright. We're gonna do one more node. We'll do up to AD5. The first playable Beast Lord, yeah. Hey, you saw their bodies too, right? Dude, don't remind me. I've been trying to forget. My hands are still shaking. Oh, they're definitely gonna make Lucien the lead role then. There's an actual serial killer on set right now. So let's skedaddle? You wanna run? Did you ever forget how Michael and Marion ended up like that? Michael even had his suitcase right under him. And he still was murdered. No way that killer is gonna let any of us leave. It's just like the plot of Jack the Ripper. This set is now his hunting ground. Abner, how long has it been since you inspected your chest rig? Look, there's a bunch of loose screws in your mechanical arm. One little slip. If it breaks, it breaks. At least let me take a look at your lens then. I'm good. I'm your assistant, you know. Don't think I don't see what you're actually up to. You best stay away from me, kiddo. Dalton's death was no accident, right? The same goes for Shelley, Michael, and Marion. There is no way the victims were chosen at random. All of them were involved in the incident 5 years ago. You should be working for one of those gossip rags, not behind a camera. Who said they were mutually exclusive? Reporters make more dough, though. Anyway, you were there 5 years ago, right? Come on, you can tell me. Miss Rutherford, you have no lines in this scene. And do you suppose I could simply stay in my room researching which exact foundation shade Lady DuPont should be wearing before she dies? That will be decided after we finish the climactic scenes at the end, which are still... I'm sorry. Ah, so that god of yours is running tardy. But I'm in no mood to blame your god right now, my dear. Were we not so far from the city, a major incident like this would have the Rankwood police locking down the plate. Not to say our current situation is any better. Steven, I'm starting to worry that my investment in this project will come to nothing. How much do you regret to know about what's transpired these past few days that I don't? Oh, this is where you two were. So where's the producer? Greta owes us an explanation. Whispers abound. Gossip permeates the set. 3 homicides, 4 victims. The spate of murders has everyone overcome with fear, anger, confusion, and shock. The clamor sends even her own heart into a mess. She hates the feeling. Greta struts right into the center of the studio and switches on the brightest bulb. That piercing light stuns everyone into silence, and everyone's attention fixes on her. She takes a deep breath. I have some announcements to make, everyone. I've never received any training as an actor, so you might have to come closer to hear me. You'll want to check your personal Rankwood financial terminals in a few minutes. I've instructed finance to send out everyone's remaining wages. Of course, the families of Dalton, Shelley, and Michael and Marion will also receive compensation for their losses, which I will personally handle later. Yes, the death of Lady DuPont has yet to conclude filming, and your contracts are still valid, so none of this should be even necessary. But I can count on one hand how many of you are still in the mood to work. Ah, this is so unlike you, Greta. We've simply run into a few considerable hiccups. But this is no time to throw in the towel. Or has this experience made our producer lose confidence in the quality of the film? Throwing in the towel? You're overthinking it, darling. I've never doubted once my own judgment, much less considered abandoning the project. Then why are you? I'd like you to gather round for a story, everyone. Hey kid, me, Miss Stone? Take out your pen recorder, notebook, shorthand terminal, whatever. What do you mean? I've seen you sneaking around with those toys and I don't appreciate it, but feel free to record everything I'm about to say. Take it to Trimount's Entertainment Weekly or coffee time, or whatever. I don't care. As long as you get the story out, I won't hold you accountable either. See it as a reward or as a punishment, it doesn't matter. I take it everyone here is familiar with the Rankwood Academy Awards. The Best Newcomer Award. Every year, countless students of film and television schools, as well as amateur film buffs, submit their entries in a bid to prove how much they understand their creations in the market. They crave for their work to be chosen because even the lowest award still implies their film is up to Rankwood standards, and a certain video was no exception. She believed herself to be an auteur with both the brains and the will to realize her dreams. She was certain she would one day stand on Rankwood's red carpet, even if she had to temporarily settle for life in a cramped rental. So she waited for the very best story and the very best partners, then she put together a crew and brought that story to life, submitted it. But this no-name newcomer craved success too much, not to mention the pressure of living up to the expectations of her companions. As the voting period was ending, her obsession intensified along with her doubts about the quality of the work she had submitted. She could not rationalize her strange thoughts. She begged both friends and family and raised a large sum, large for her then at least, before knocking on the judges' doors. Why does this sound so familiar? On the very day of the Academy Awards, the committee publicized what the video had done, and in doing so, proved Rankwood's professionalism and purity to the whole of Terra. And so she was disqualified. Her crew cut all ties with her and she lost everything she had. Now I remember. It was so ironic because they later revealed the work had actually won by votes anyway. Afterwards, she spent a decade exhausting every option to re-enter Rankwood and slowly made some achievements of her own. Of course, she changed her name as well, to Greta Stone. So Melanie, now you know what an absolute fool I am. I went out of my way to provoke fate into playing a joke on me. Fortunately, that preposterous experience has taught me one thing. I should never doubt myself. I will always believe in my own judgment and never give up on anything I attempt. You're more of a character than I took you for. Though truth be told, I always thought that infallible persona of yours was just a front. Come on, Greta. So what's the sudden backstory for? You trying to win our sympathy? Dead people in here, a catastrophe out there. You think we'd still want to put our lives in the line just for you after all what's happened? I know you still hold it against me, Abner. Ever since 5 years ago. How could I? I mean, I was awarded Best Cinematography thanks to those classic shots from that film. It's the highest honor any cinematographer could ever dream of, and you gave it to me. What about after that? You hit the peak of your career, then fell into despair. In just 6 months, no one dared put you behind their cameras. You used to love your camera so much, now you treat them like empty potato chip bags. Before you joined the crew for the death of Lady DuPont, you even lost your decades-old partner at the casino, yes? You hate that film from 5 years ago, you hate the shot that won you the award, and you hate me for making you keep it. You bet I do. My camera captured that Laura girl's fall, and when I saw how you reacted, I knew then and there you had zero good intentions. I warned you again and again, but you insisted on keeping that shot in the final cut. The more I think back to how the jury commented on the shot's realism and shock value, the more I want to laugh. Film is the art of creating dreams. Cameras are the eyes that see dreams, and the hands that turn fantasy into reality. But you insulted that girl's memory. You insulted me. Now I hate this damn thing I'm holding, and I hate my work. You get it now? If you really think so, then put it down, Abner. What? I'm sorry we've derailed. Now get back on topic. After confirming you've received your compensation, any of you may leave this production at any time. Would you rather flee this dangerous place? By all means. Scared of the serial killer and wish to find somewhere to hide? Go ahead. Feel like playing detective for whatever reason? Knock yourself out. Even if you're the murderer yourself and unwilling to give up your vengeance, you have my blessing. We've already filmed most of the death of Lady DuPont, with only a few climactic scenes to cover. Who knows, maybe we can even finish it with those willing to stay. As for who will work the camera, I will take Abner's place myself. Melanie? You do realize I can hardly find a last-minute stand-in for Lady DuPont herself, yes? You know I don't have a choice. I'm still counting on this film to beat Marianne. Even a catastrophe cloud can have a silver lining. Marianne retired from cinema years ago. I've never understood why you're so obsessed with her. That's none of your business. But let me be frank, you won't get to demand special treatment as the female lead, or insist on the rules of the film set you love so much once everyone else has evacuated. Haha. Steven. I know, I'll fix the ending by tonight. I believe my decision to invest in this story, darling, and I believe you've collected enough inspiration. Catastrophe draws near and death is right before our eyes. Surely your God loves material like that. Alright. Thank you for your time, people. That's all from me. I wonder if that speech actually worked, though. You know? 5 enemy types. Ooh. I wonder, can we start building trust with Miss Christine already? Let's get that other girl for building trust already anyway.
Oh my gosh, this is a co-op mission? I'll get along real nice with everybody.
Let's do this. Moira. Old Dalton's death and Shelley freezing were no accidents. Now Michael and Marion are dead too. Who's behind this? I have a feeling that Michael saw this coming. He looked a lot more serious than usual. He must have figured out the real reason Dalton died, panicked, and decided to get out of here, but now we'll never know. Maybe this all has to do with that accident 5 years ago, but what's really worrying me is that the killer's not even trying to make them look like accidents anymore. What if they're trying to tell us that until the entire truth is brought to light, nobody is safe? Oh my gosh, sorry Molly. Did my babbling scare you? Don't worry, it doesn't matter if there really is, like a crazy killer running out there. I'll protect you no matter how many of them are. Oh, that's not it, Detective Tippy. I was just thinking about what I can do on my end. Huh? Michael's dead now, but that doesn't mean what he wanted me to do doesn't matter anymore. The killer might be planning on using the escape land boats Miss Stone mentioned for their next move. If we can figure out another way out, or put together something that'll get us to the ground, or even just find an exhaust vent, we might be able to get away. Molly, Tippy, you were the first person to really open up to me after I joined. Even though I kept messing up and getting you into trouble, you were always there to stand up for me. When Marion would forget my name, you were always ready to give her a proper reminder. You were always looking after me, comforting me, protecting me. So this time, I want to protect you too. Ah, girl power. Gentle hug. Once this is all over, we're totally gonna have a movie marathon at your place. 24 hours of non-stop screams paired with our favorite drinks and fried fin balls. I want to see what the house you grew up in looks like and meet that sister you're always bragging about. Do we know her sister from somewhere? Now that I think about it, Moira looks vaguely familiar as an NPC. Oh snap. Hulhiak, welcome in, welcome in. Sure. Right? It's more death flags now too. Oh wow, Miss Rutherford. Didn't you receive Greta's notice? She's already sent out compensation and officially disbanded the crew. Whether you're scared of the killer or worried about the catastrophe or want to stay, we're all free to do as we please. So naturally, it only took a blink of an eye for that spineless assistant to run off God knows where. Do as we please? Don't tell me, Miss Stone. No, none of the crew even care about the real reason they're all happening? Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn, and I don't see why you should either. Surely the reasonable thing to do is escape and leave that to the police. Or as Greta said, you can leave the truth to whoever feels like playing detective. So why do you come looking for us, ma'am? I'm only here for you, Tippy, the background painter. Me? I admire Greta's gumption in wanting to film a catastrophe, and this is a fine opportunity as well, but films cannot rely solely upon natural phenomena. I know you're more passionate about cinema than most, and you must have heard about how important this project is to me. So I implore you, from the bottom of my heart, to put your talent in ambiance building and color matching to work and paint the perfect backdrop. Wow. I mean, I'd totally love to, but... Oh, she put on a raincoat. Go help her out, Tippy. Hey, Molly, what's with the raincoat? Don't worry, I've been part of the prop team for ages now, and I know my way around. Oh no, dude, there's so many death flags going off right now. Alright then. Once I'm done helping out, I'll come find you. You may enter, Madame Stone. You know it was me before I even opened the door. Yes, I've been waiting for you. Your little investigation the other day forced me to reveal my plan of filming a real catastrophe to the whole crew. The timing couldn't have been worse. Abner and the rest of the crew were already unhappy with me, so I had to make some last-minute decisions. Big decisions. If I wanted to, I could sue you for damages incurred by your act of industrial sabotage, Lucian. But I'm not going to punish my cast just to vent or assert my authority. And then more murders. The killer even stopped hiding their savagery, and everyone's losing their minds except you. You're the same as ever. I suppose I can thank this crisis for making it clear you have other reasons to be here. But none of that's important right now. The crew's been disbanded. You can leave or stay until the date specified in the contract. It's up to you. Your part in this is done anyway. Hardly. The moment you came to find me, you proved that my part in this is not yet done. I can't magic up another Lady DuPont or bring the 3 Rockefeller brothers back to life. We're running out of both time and manpower, so I need to figure out the best use of our limited resources. Lucian, I'd like you to be the lead for the rest of the film. So not the third brother, but just as himself. A despondent Perro curls up in front of his typewriter. Oh, if this guy is the next murder victim, then our girl Moira is safe. Lady DuPont needs to die in the ending. After she elopes with the second Rockefeller, they vanish from high society. But Rockefeller's life of affluence has left too much of a mark on him. He eventually shames her and leaves her. In despair, she slits her own throat. Too realistic. And do they really have to be punished? This takes place back when Columbia held wealth as its highest virtue. Blows away the ashes. In the end, Lady DuPont chooses none of the Rockefellers. She had only wanted to escape her false destiny through marriage, but underestimated just how toxic love can be. The brothers, unbeknownst to each other, each plot their own revenge, and Lady DuPont is killed by 3 different schemes at the same time. No, too lowbrow. Getting stuck in a quagmire of love, even after not choosing anyone, makes it sound like it's fate at work, but it's really just slapping in a trope to patch up the gaps. They've had people be references or even play themselves in movies and die quickly. Like that guy from Red Hot Chili Peppers. I think that happens to him all the time. The DuPont family's false claim are finally exposed to the public. The only time in her life that she's treated as true nobility is when the real DuPont family demands the death penalty for her. It's too neat. All tied up with a bow. Out of draft paper. Let me fetch some more. Whoa. He slips on a wad of paper. There's nowhere left for him to stand. He lies down, covering his face with his hands. Get a Kubricking grip, Stephen Quay. You've been messing with the ending for 2 whole months now. This is your baby. If you need to suffer to make a classic. You've got the time pressure of the shooting, the shock of hearing about filming a catastrophe, the fear of some maniac going around killing the crew. You got it all, man. God of inspiration, my ass. That was just some stupid excuse to get grit off your back. Your God ain't coming. You lost his fucking contract details. Eh? Who's there? Well, honestly, I don't care who you are. Is that it, guys? Is he cooked? I think he's the next victim.
Come on.
As long as it ain't Moira. Ooh, where do I want it pointed? We probably want it pointed that away.
I'll remember the dial.
Okay.
Where to? Is that all?
What are you scared of? Hear the roar of my chainsaw.
I'll have her help damage those out. You can help out, Gummy.
Anyone hungry?
The victory or death.
That's not my specialty.
Man, another one. Oh, I need to make them face down there, too. Let's have our girl face down there. There we go.
My blood's only gonna make this place hotter.
And I have more cameras down there too.
I'm heading into the thick of it.
Let's retreat you, Myrtle.
For power and glory!
Alright, now they're in the light. Wait, how did the light get blocked?
Take note! Put that down! Your filthy hands desecrated!
Oh, because I put the shield down? Seriously?
Requesting permission to fire.
Bam. It's cool how they fight each other, though. Melanie. I've come up with a few initial concepts for Lady DuPont's finale. You're an expert background painter, quite versatile too. Here, these are a few materials I cobbled together. Have a look. Wow, how'd you get all these art references and reference shots? Tint, ambiance, design philosophy? You even labeled all the details. How long have you been doing research? A few years at this point. Time is about the only thing I have left these days. It takes a lot more reading, or more than reading, to make an excellent film. Director Quay's not even done fixing up the script yet, and you've already come up with so many ideas. That lad's certainly taking his sweet time with it, yes. I believe that both as the leading lady and its investor I have an obligation. As I said before, the revival of my career in Rankwood will begin once Lady DuPont gets a good proper death. Lupicarn Holiday, the portrait of Aaron Daz, these mood reference shots are all taken from films starring Marianne Blake, aren't they? Do you like her work? She retired long before you were born. Like my dad really loves her films. Besides, the classics are classics for a reason, right? Both her acting chops and taste in projects were impeccable. It's kind of surprising to hear you say that. I could have sworn you hated her. Everyone's been comparing you guys for years. Indeed, all those years. I think she misses her friend, it seems like. There she is. Congratulations. Your 8th Best Actress Award, Miss Blake. Are there any particular up-and-comers we should keep an eye on? I appreciate the flattery. There are always plenty of new faces. How about Melanie Rutherford? I tip my hat to you, Miss Blake. Today I received the award for Best Supporting Actress, 2 years slower than it took you. I've seen all your films. As our reporter said, you really are a natural. Oh, she was a fan. She's a fan and a rival. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Wow, Melanie and Marianne are really duking it out. They've been rivals for a while now. You forget everything they taught you? Go apologize to Miss Rutherford right now. I'm really sorry. Let's not be too harsh. Our films are built upon rules. Courtesy towards the leading lady is something we've had to fight for, role by role, film by film. And without rules, there will be no standards. Which reminds me, I still haven't congratulated you for that Best Actress award you got. That was just a small award ceremony. Meanwhile, your latest film swept every single major award in Rankwood again. Why aren't they showing her sprite when she's talking? That was a small L on their part. I'd like to thank everyone for coming to this press conference. I was injured and I'm recovering now. Thankfully, we didn't return empty-handed. So this is her retirement. Not submitted for any awards. To her cinephile friends and nothing more. But I doubt I'll be content with that for long. Oh, you're here too, Miss Rutherford. And most were predicting that only you and Miss Blake would be the running. So how do you feel? Does this mean I won? Oh, she probably feels like she was cheated. After Jara, you got all those roles as brand spokeswoman. But not long after, you suddenly left it all behind because some personal reasons. Nothing was the same anymore. Her retirement gave me quite the shock, but I still believed I had won fairly. I believed that I too could become an insurmountable mountain, one that outshone even her. Tippy got a slip here? Hold on, what? Did I miss her slip? When you came back? Oh, you're right! She called her Jara straight up. But in the end, she let it all go to her head. Wealth and fame, alcohol and scandal. I lived an indecent life those few years. Damn. Yeah, tell me about it. Zero respect for your privacy. But once I met you in person, I could tell. Maybe you've made a few mistakes here and there, but your love for acting is the real deal. No need to console me, little LeBerry. No one's more acutely aware of my failings than I. Isn't she a LeBerry too? Marion could switch from a hardened soldier to a poor servant girl and back again. But if I were ever to take a single day off... So she's a hard worker, whereas Marianne was a genius. A mere 2 years of living in indulgence. I had never realized just how many unending waves of new talent were looking up to me. I had never realized what the position in entertainment Marianne had fought so hard to defend actually meant. I thought I could afford to be like her. No harm in having a little fun. With her final film in that chance catastrophe, Marianne received a revelation to retire from cinema, and all I could do was sigh. But now that you're lead actress again, you've got the chance to win back everyone's trust. I mean, you're even getting to film alongside a catastrophe too. You're right. Actually, now that I remember, the Colombian president is like Miss Christine too, right? The lady is a rather fitting role for me. Surely she knows her brother is lying to her. Surely she doubted her last name once or twice. But no, she unconsciously clings to her glamorous life, refusing to accept the mediocrity of her birth. I wonder, what sort of ending will she face? Miss Rutherford. Yes? We should watch some horror flicks together. Horror flicks? If you want to climb your way back to the top, you can't limit yourself to copying Miss Blake, right? Like, you've always had pretty different styles of acting. We're gonna put together a finale more powerful than the one in Lupicarn Holiday, and Lady DuPont's name will go down in cinema history. Ah, very well then. Also, I'm sure you know what happened between you and Miss Blake better than I do, but I bet she meant it when she said you'd surpass Marion Blake one day. She might still think so even now. You might be right. He's an equivalent to Priestess? Or PRTS? Because he was a bird, if I recall correctly. Are you real? Don't tell me. Oh snap, he's actually here. You cower in the corner of a dark room. Hardly the work of a madman, no? I promised Greta I'd have an ending. But they bet on the wrong man. The death of Lady DuPont. You already have the most captivating ending for this story just from its title. Well, the shocking brilliance of her death will certainly fade. But Rankwood, after all, is a factory hawking such fantasies, is it not? You are a nation of liars fooling even yourselves. Even the Colombian Dream was born from a promotional film. Just to be clear, I care for neither political metaphors nor realities, only that you have deeply misunderstood the essence of performance. But by setting death as Lady DuPont's ending, you show you still possess an intuition for drama. Intuition? No. When I was a student, I hated dragging death into the stories I wrote. I thought of it as a cheap trick. Actually talented writers could give a film a proper climax without it. Then what changed you? I had the same problem 5 years ago. She didn't mince words. She told me the back half of the script was too dull and audiences would be falling asleep. If I didn't change it, it would bomb at the box office. So I shut myself in my office just like I do now, pushing my mind to the brink of collapse but getting nothing out of it. And then Laura fell and died. An opportunity straight from heaven. Just as Greta expected, the rest of the film was panned by critics. But that scene alone became an overnight sensation to the point that you started to see death as more than a cheap trick, rather as the most sincere form of expression. Yeah. Seeing how you've had that sudden realization, all that has happened on this plate should provide you with nourishment. A death while shooting, a deadly hallucination, bodies hanging from beams. With all this to inspire you, why not write them into your story and let the same drama be performed both on and off screen? Because they're still not good enough. Then what about turning away from those who have already exhausted their possibilities? What do you mean? Who else in your story can ignite a spark in Lady DuPont's bosom? Who is distant enough from all the grudges and resentments, as well as the best of performances? This guy is still a Phantom fanboy. Deep at heart. Vengeance or repentance? The messenger must contend. This is it. Lucian, yes. You want me. That's right. I can't say I understand you, but I have a feeling that even if I hadn't approached you, you would have come to me anyway. You have the most potential of any actor I've ever seen. The messenger doesn't have much screen time, but your performance added a complex and delicate core. And I'm sure that whatever your goal here is, you won't be leaving before the shoot ends. If so, then why not do me a favor and help me out with this? I'll give you time to think it over, of course. He promised the finished script by tonight, but honestly, I'm not optimistic. If only that god of his knocked on his door. Haha! But he did, though. I see. Changing the focus of the messenger was the only way to steer the plot towards brilliance. I can already imagine the shock on everyone's face when they read the new ending. Well, once I'm done with it. But I see you've added a lot of direction notes for his lines. Most of them are quite detailed. While you were giving me advice in my writing just now, you mentioned the quirks of Lucien's performances and where he likes to put pauses in dialogue. You even told me which angle suits him best. And what kind of lighting Dude, he is a Phantom fanboy for sure. It's like you've known him for a long time, maybe even taught him. So how did you know all these things about Lucien? Oh, this time it's a flashback from his part? You called for me, troop leader. Come with me, playwright. The final act is underway. It's rare for Whiteflower to return to the stage. What of Blood Diamond and Abyss? They are merely supporting roles this time. The rotting stage mechanism has spread the blood. The magician herself. Blood Diamond and Abyss should have chiseled their way out of the boxes by now and be on their way back. Should they now? And here I was thinking those two children have turned performance into reality, disappearing forevermore. As I recall, this was a new scene you added half a year ago while revising the script during a night you claimed to have had a revelation. Leader, come with me, playwright. The show is far from over. So did he help them escape? He is my favorite leading man. He once left me, but in the end, we shall be reunited. Dude, it's getting good, man. Oh, we unlocked Mountain's thing. I don't think I'm gonna get his module though, like there's so many other modules to get, and I already have a module for Mountain. Those parts are expensive, man. Seems like it, despite being an IS-2. What reward do we get from that? Oh, integrated device. Alright guys, we're gonna call it here, but I'm gonna set an event page. We're gonna continue this tomorrow because I'm actually invested in the story right now. So yeah, we're gonna call it here for now. So I hope you guys have a good night, a good morning, whichever it is, and I will catch y'all later.
It's great to see you.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'll set the event page for tomorrow, same time. Alright, y'all. Take care now. Huffy Bear out.